Order fill, order fill.
Alrighty, good morning, good morning. Hopping on here just a little bit late. Let's see here. Okay, so CPI. Inflation came in a lot lower than expected. So it was projected 3.1% for US CPI, came in at 2.7%. So that is much lower. Well, I guess that's good news for the market. The market did pop quite heavily, 150-point jump. And yeah, we'll see if we can take longs and all that kind of stuff. Gold is dumping a little bit. I'm just taking super small positions to the long side. Gold just as bullish overall. NASDAQ, if you guys remember from yesterday, is bearish. But with this big jump, I am going to try to see if we can long today. Just starting off very tiny position sizing. Then if we have to go heavier we can. With CPI coming in low, I don't know if gold actually dumps or not.
Order filled.
So I got my key levels here set as well for the NASDAQ. For the NASDAQ, if we come down to 100, I'll add one more micro. Those are our levels so far. Gold definitely dumping a bit more. I think gold, let's see here. what level do we really not want to mess with it anymore? Kind of looks like it's even breaking structure a little bit. NASDAQ's holding decent. Let's see. Yeah, gold's technically breaking yesterday's lows. I'll add 2 more
Order
into
filled.
gold.
Order filled.
And I'm gonna set my stop for gold at the bottom of yesterday's pre-market low. For gold there. If it doesn't bounce here, then don't want it. But NASDAQ, I'll keep this position here for now. So gold, if it does stay strong, it should bounce. It should bounce off somewhat these levels. Find some support here. Stop is set for that, so don't need to worry about it too much. NASDAQ did fall below a key level here, 225. That's where I bought. I have my orange line there too, 225. That's it's a key level here because it goes way back, and then it was the chop range as well. Could possibly come down to 100 though. Then gold is not looking too pretty. You definitely want inflation to be hot for gold to run. Came in a little low. Could stop us out.
ECB forecasts assume a 2025 oil price of $69.20 a barrel. Next year oil price seen at $62.50. 2027 seen at $62.60. 2028 at $64 a barrel. ECB forecasts also assume an exchange rate of $1.13 this year. ECB forecasts assume an exchange rate of $1.16 in 2026 through to 2028.
Gold finding a little bit of support here. Let's see. On NASDAQ, we're only in 1 micro to the long side.
ECB sees wage growth of 4% this year and 3.2% next year.
The NASDAQ, we
Kremlin
really
said that
want
Russia
this
is preparing
220 level
contracts
to
with the
hold
US
well,
to understand how much
because
Trump's
that's the
plan for
level we
Ukraine
want to
changes.
long up for about 200 more points if it does go. That would be a total of 225 points
ECB
to the
sees wage
upside.
growth of 2.9% in 2027 and 3% in 2028.
It's a good bounce on gold. But into oil, good morning. Super Zero, NQ down, down, down. Yeah, I mean NQ I think might liquidate just a little bit, but I don't think it's full on bearish. I mean the hourly trend definitely is bearish, but with this CPI report, there's a potential of us coming up testing yesterday's highs. Definitely strong overnight buying and strong gap up. So it's looking a little better than previous days. Gold, on the other hand, has been pretty dang bullish, so I'm gonna try to play the continuation of that trend. But I don't know. We'll see. See if both NQ and gold end up dumping. Okay, NQ breaking below its 15-minute opening range. Good morning, Lynette. Good morning, Trading Pennies. There's some big volume on the sell on gold there.
The ECB sees inflation below 2% in the first quarter of 2026 and from the third quarter of 2026 to the fourth quarter of 2027.
I kind of want NQ's price to be on the right there. Let's see. There we go. I like that.
EU leaders are to ask EU institutions to urgently adopt instruments establishing a reparations loan based on cash balances associated with Russia's immobilized assets. This is according to a draft EU summit conclusion, which can
Nice
still
bounce on
change.
gold.
The EU leaders want the reparation loan to provide financial support for Ukraine as from the second quarter of next year, including its military needs.
Pasha, how you feeling this morning? Bearish on NQ? No, I'm not exactly bearish. I'm going to try to take longs. I'm a little bit more positive now on a trend reversal with that CPI report. And with the gap up, the market definitely liked that report. I'm just going to wait and see, you know, where some bottoming happens, and then try to add on to the long position. So gold and NQ getting a decent bounce. Gold getting a little bit better bounce here. With gold, I think I'll take some partials up at this level. Probably set it. Oops. There, that will be 80% position off here on gold if it bounces up that high. Okay. Now I gotta be ready for the NQ longs. So I want 225 to hold. Could maybe bounce over to 1 minute chart and NQ. Let gold do its thing. As long as it stays above 25,150, the trend should remain up. Okay. Yeah, I guess 150 is a good spot to look at. Yeah. I'm only in 1 micro here on NQ. Okay. Gonna get ready to add on here. I think I'll add right there.
Order filled.
Still very tiny position sizing, by the way. Okay, gold's continuing to push. Very nice. I'll add one more on NQ.
From the Commerce Department, US personal income data for July, August, and September are to be updated with the initial estimates of the Q3 GDP on December 23rd. So again, that's the US Bureau of the US BEA to update the July-September PCE data with December 23rd Q3 GDP report.
So for NQ, for the long, if it does break this intraday high, I am targeting 25,440. So 25,440, that is basically just preloaded yesterday's highs. Also the intraday, or actually no, that's the intraday high yesterday preloaded a little bit, also intraday high of the day before that. So that's what that level is. And then gold, just having partials here set for yesterday's just range overall. Gold, like, I could try to play it for higher, but the thing about gold is it hasn't really broken out of this range just yet, so playing for the breakout is a little bit more risky than taking profits within that range. It could break out today though, who knows. Yeah, I could maybe even not take partials on gold, but it'd be safer if I do. Okay, on NQ I'm not even in full position size.
Order filled.
Okay, that's the partial on gold filled. I am also going to adjust my stop loss on gold. Just setting slight in profit for the rest. I just took off 40% of that position with that partial. We're up almost 1K on the day so far on each account. Cody, good morning, Pasha. What's your thesis today? I took a CL trade for fun, made 125 off one lot. Ain't not bad. The thesis for today is basically we got a bullish gap up that there's a potential trend reversal in play, but overall targeting yesterday's intraday high and the day before that, the intraday high. There is potential for a breakout above that level today. It could potentially be a 3% up day on the NASDAQ, but I'm just going to be targeting 25,440. Also playing gold. Gold pulled back quite a bit, so I took longs on this pullback, just averaged down, and playing gold basically within this range, taking basically all of the which, speaking of that, I'll set my last partial up here for gold. But gold, just you know, continuation of bullishness, but taking off the full position before a breakout, just in case there's rejection at that level, because we did have rejection on gold here 3 times basically. So that's the thesis. Bullish, 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 basically. Still, with NASDAQ, do need to be a little bit careful. Maybe not with gold as much, but with the NASDAQ, do need to be careful because we have had a series of higher lows. So that has been happening. We have been putting in lower lows and lower highs. And it has been bearish, but today the gap up, it's, you know, finally a day. I mean, I guess we did have rallies overnight previously, so I guess we have had gap ups, But the CPI report came in pretty dang good. It was 2.7% versus 3.1%, what was expected. So CPI came in very good. So I would think today NASDAQ might grind up. I'm not in full position size on the NASDAQ. So currently I'm 60% of full position size on the NASDAQ trade. So I'm not risking too much. But I'm thinking, so I have my key levels here. I'll show you the key levels. So one of the key levels, 24,850, same as yesterday. Keeping that as basically a potential bottom if it does somehow end up coming down there. 225, which is a key level that that was holding support in previous times. So 225, it's above that right now. And basically 25,440. Yeah, the resistance at above 400, there's basically 440, 450. So if this comes down, I'll add in if
The US
if
also updates
225
Russia-related
holds.
designations.
So if NASDAQ does come down here a bit more to like 225, I will add if it continues to hold that level. Okay, and I gotta adjust my gold trade. So we just hit our next partial. I'm going to set my stop now at the bottom of this 15-minute candle. Just slightly below it. NASDAQ dropping a bit. Gold's pushing very well. I went quite a bit heavier on the gold trade with the pullback down here, because gold definitely has more established support back in these levels. I was a little bit more confident on the gold long.
The US allows some Iran-related transactions through January 18th. And the US sanctions several Iran-related vessels.
Okay, NASDAQ and gold pulling back a bit. So let's see if NASDAQ tests that 225 level. See what it does here. There's 225 testing. Gold's pulling back a bit too. Got our stop right below VWAP, so hopefully that holds. Okay, 225 breaking a bit. Just looked at gold. What's it been looking like this morning? Well, as of right now, I'm not too sure. You know, when it pulled back all the way down here, I was taking the longs. Like down here at these levels, like I think it's a good buy because we've had established support at these levels. And basically playing for the long to the top of this range with gold. At this level, it's like I wouldn't really want to short it or long it. Okay, so 225 didn't hold. Alright. NASDAQ coming down. Gold's holding decently well. NASDAQ though, not holding much. May need to close this position. Not looking too good on NASDAQ. At least for right now. I think it does catch a bid, potentially at the 100 level. It just, why would I sit through drawdown if I think it reaches it, you know? Okay.
Order filled.
I exited the NASDAQ long for now. I'm going to wait for this. Staying with the gold long still.
RIA citing Kremlin say US-Russia ties are in ruins, but Moscow hopes they can start to be restored as progress is made on the Ukraine issues.
Are we going to get a bounce at all? Because I would actually be willing to short this down to 100. See if we can get a bounce up to 225.
Order filled.
Just taking one micro here to the short side. Would like to see a 225 bounce though. Okay, there it comes. There's potential of this this just being a support level here, so just be aware of that. Don't just be shorting this blindly. I'm doing it because I think this level might break and it comes down to the 100 level pre-data release to test at least. If that level does break, then yeah, our downside targets are still open. And this could be another lower high cementing, even with good CPI news. So if this ends up being just another lower high cementing, we'll definitely be targeting 24,850. So that is a possibility. Be aware of that if you are looking for longs. Okay, the 225 bounce didn't happen just yet. That's where I was planning on adding on just one more micro. Like I said, I'm in a pretty small position sizing, so I'm in 1 micro per account. We do need gold to hold. Gold's fallen a bit.
In 10 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, see the release of the weekly EIA natural gas change. Forecast is a draw of 176 BCF on the prior draw of 177.
Gold is not holding. Might get stopped out on gold here.
Stop filled.
Okay, stopped out on gold. Make sure we close our orders. So I'll just passively watch gold, see where it goes. Might stay out of gold for a little bit because it's who knows. Okay, that's a bounce up on the NASDAQ. I'm gonna add on to the short there. There was some strong buying power though, so we'll see. Gotta be careful here. Looks like potential bottoming. And my trade away charts are like laggy. I don't know what's going on. It's unfortunate I get stopped out of gold and then it bounces so hard. Okay. Okay, NASDAQ's going.
Order filled.
NASDAQ's going. Okay. Short is invalidated. For now, at least. We'll see if it rejects it and makes a lower high. Okay. Gave away some profit there. It's pretty big range too. That's over 100-point range. That's unfortunate. I think my stop loss literally barely just got hit too. I was kind of tempted to move my stop loss to this candle here as the level. That would have saved me, but I just kept it there. The gold's breaking out. What a strong push.
In 5 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, we get the release of the EIA natural gas change. Forecast is a draw of 176 BCF on the prior draw of 177.
Is this thing gonna
Order
break
filled.
out? Just add 1 micro there. See if that breaks out. Could just range here too. Yeah, there it goes. Wow. Okay. Well, if you were a little bit smarter than me, maybe right here, I guess this was a good long. I guess you had this structure, you had this. I was just thinking with how much selling pressure there was that I was going to break both of those. But I guess the long was the lower risk for the reward you could get. That is a strong push. Yeah, I don't think I want to touch gold after that run. NASDAQ, on the other hand, probably want to keep on it. Pretty much good, good double bottom there. Now I gotta look for opportunities to go long on the NASDAQ. And just a reminder, the target level, if this does break out from intraday highs, which it looks like it will here at any moment, the upside target is 440. And you know what? I mean, if it's gonna be strong today, it's definitely has the possibility of going higher than that. And if we do get to this point and it does break out of this, we'll set some new targets. 25,500 definitely would be one of them. Yeah, that would require it to be a pretty dang green day, but we did gap up, so I mean, it's possible. Okay.
One minute remaining for the natural gas change.
Man, on gold, I guess this pullback would have been a good spot to add, even instead of trying to look for stops. Yeah. That wasn't a good stop loss set by me for gold. So that was a good trade.
Ten seconds.
Double top, it's possible, yeah. It's definitely possible, but this is, I mean, this is a crazy
A draw
run.
of 167
So,
BCF, a draw of 167
it's a
BCF compared to the
crazy run up.
expected draw of 176
So there
BCF.
probably will be continuation with a run up like this. Maybe a little cool off and then continuation. It's good volume on it too. I'll add one there.
Saw a gap down on natural gas there following the shallower than expected draw in inventories.
Gonna keep watching gold here. If I can get a pullback to VWAP, I think I'll re-long gold. Just unfortunate I stopped myself out there. Okay, that came down to 307 and bounced on NASDAQ. It's coming up to this low range here that was set yesterday. Looks like it's gonna break it. Get it, Pasha? I don't know, I made some bad trades. I stopped out on the gold position, like, right at the bottom of this wick. It's a little unfortunate. I shorted NASDAQ really at a terrible spot.
Reports on the feed for
It would have
those
been way
interested.
safer to wait for this level to fail to go short. Okay, so it's in this range here. 350 was a previous rejection over here. Just watching that level if it can break through here. Man, that's so unfortunate on gold. So unfortunate. It was honestly, it was a bit unlucky too. I gotta be fair. It was a little bit unlucky. My stop loss level like was okay, but it wasn't like, I didn't really set it like at a technical level. I just eyed it. I just dropped it. But if I would have set to this level here, I wouldn't have gotten stopped out. If I would have set to this level here, wouldn't have gotten stopped out. I just kind of set it there. Unfortunately, it got me like right on the dot. Okay, we are seeing a little bit of consolidation at the top of this range, but it is breaking through. So it's breaking through it on the NASDAQ. Yeah, I think I need to add. I added one on the NASDAQ. It is pushing. Yeah, I'm not gonna get an opportunity to long gold. I'm gonna stop looking at it. Just gonna make myself sad. Set my limit sell at 433. Just preloading a little bit. Only 33% of the position size there. I would like to see a pullback to like 330 for me to add on. My goodness. That's just pushing. This is huge. Did anybody catch any longs down here? Huh? Good morning, Jonathan. You're up 100% on your ES position from last night. Nice. Very nice. Okay, there was a pullback. It got bought right back up. Dang, that was a lot of volume. What the heck was that? That was some weird price action there, wasn't it? That was a lot of sellers just coming in trying to push it down as fast as possible, and algos just bought it up quick.
ECB officials say the rate cutting cycle is most likely over. So again, an insider piece as we often get after these ECB decisions. Citing ECB officials here says the cycle of rate cuts is most likely over. So European Central Bank officials expect the cycle of interest rate cuts to most likely be finished based on the latest outlook for growth and inflation, according to people familiar with the debate. Unless there's another major shock, the deposit rate should be able to stay at 2% following 8 reductions from a peak of 4%. People said, asking not to be identified.
Man, I keep wanting to look back to the gold chart. This makes me sad, man. I literally got stopped. Like I'm gonna have to look back on the recording to see what price my stop level was set, because I'm pretty sure I got bottom ticked here. Like literally my stop loss was like right here and it hit it perfectly. It's so annoying. It's just such a bad stop loss level for me to set, because like it came down to like a technical level here, at least one of them, which is this right here, and it held in like this top here. My goodness, guys, this is a huge short squeeze. This is a really big short squeeze, guys. Man, with the amount of buying coming in here, I mean, this could change trend. This is a lot of buying power. I was expecting maybe a grind up. This is a lot of buying power. I mean, just look at the difference
NASDAQ
here
100 extends gains to
on the
2%.
hourly chart. Like, look at the difference. Like here is just this was a good push, but I think this was some kind of news here. But right here, like, look, nice grind up and then huge rejection. Nice grind up, huge rejection. This is like blasting up. Feels like nothing's gonna stop it. December 18th. Got 12 days till the end of the month. I don't know how many trading days, because I'm pretty sure there are going to be trading day days where the market's closed for the holidays. But I mean, this is a blast up. This is a big blast up. Let's look at the daily chart. Yeah, look at the daily chart. Huge. Guys, if this is a reversal on the daily chart, if I'm not like don't like take what I say and just be like, okay, all longs. But if this is a reversal on the daily chart, or easily hitting all-time highs by the end of the month, I think. Because this is not going to be the only day where there are shorts getting squeezed. I think that might be fair to say. Okay, so it came up to 400, rejecting 400 a bit. If it comes down to 330, I think I add. I keep looking back at gold. Why do I do this to myself? It made the full move. I think I would have taken off 80% of my position at this point. That stop loss costed me like $600 at least per account. And we're not even full position size on the NASDAQ trade either. We're only 60% position size. This is run up $400 profit. NASDAQ's up 2% on the day. Very well could go up 3% today. S&P is actually lagging it a little bit. S&P is only up 1.3%, but the S&P definitely looking just the same as the NASDAQ. Just huge rip. Wow. Silver not looking the greatest, but gold looks primed for a breakout to all-time highs. Gold definitely looks primed. We could potentially see gold at 5K by the end of the year, because the blast out could be very light. I'll just show you real quick. Well, maybe not 5K actually, probably like 4,700 maybe. But let's see here. I'll show you what I'm looking at. So here's the gold chart, the daily. So we had a massive run up, big pullback, and then slow grind up. So gold up here, like it's kind of coiled here a little bit the past couple days. This is that daily chart. If it breaks these all-time highs today or tomorrow, I mean, this is possibly gonna start making, you know, a little bit of a move potentially. Not as violent maybe as this, but it's definitely gonna make quite a move to the upside. So that's gold. Hey, buddy. He's trying to tell me something. He's nice and happy this morning, so maybe he's saying we're hitting all-time highs in the year. Yeah. You taking the baby from me? That is a violent move on gold, man. Violent move. Ah. Man, watch gold break out today. What a run up. Like, this was the spot where I needed to be adding to gold. Like, what was I thinking? I shouldn't have been looking where to jump out of the position. I should have been looking at where to add into that position. Yikes. Well, live and learn. Well, NASDAQ dropped to 330 for us to get an opportunity to long more. If gold falls, what level do we want to add on? Or do we want to re-enter? I think maybe gold right here. Whoops, not that. I think I'm gonna try to buy gold right here if it comes down there. If it comes down, maybe, who knows? Okay, NASDAQ's pulling back a little bit. NASDAQ. Let's buy one right there. Still won't be full position size.
In 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, forget the Kansas City Fed Composite Index. Forecast 6, prior 8, and the manufacturing saw a prior of 18.
Could see a pullback to 330 on NASDAQ. And it would still be bullish. That's what I'm hoping for here. Definitely a good time for consolidation after such a crazy run up. Trying to catch some longs on a pullback. Hopefully it comes. Volume died down just a little bit. Our baby learned to yell and stick his tongue out. Looks like yesterday.
In 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour,
It
we
looks
get
so
the
funny.
Kansas City Fed Composite Index, which has a forecast of 6 on a prior of 8, and
He
manufacturing
like
a
still
prior
reminds
of
me
18.
of E.T. with his yelling and running at the same time, like wobbling as he runs. So hilarious. We have to watch E.T. together, honestly. We have to. I don't think my wife's ever seen E.T. I forced you to watch it. That's like my favorite movie. It's like my favorite movie. I was deathly afraid of that movie when I was a kid, but I still watched it. He's a little over a year old. Okay, gold's pulling back. NASDAQ's pulling back. Man, if we break above 440, stay above there. I don't know, I have no idea how far up we go today. Thanks. So if we break above 440, like the chances of, you know, a 3% day are not too high, but they're possible. And that would be what? 250 above 400. That would be like 25,650. Not really a high chance, but it's possible. Not gonna really bet on it though, because I'm gonna be taking partials if it breaks above 440. I'll definitely want to take some partials before 440. But if it breaks above, I think there's gonna be a pretty massive squeeze. On top of the squeeze that already happened here. I mean, who knows? Maybe all the shorts are already out here, but maybe we get some new shorts entering on this pullback. or we make a top here and it'll still be a lower high that cements in, and then we drop. That's possible too. So be ready for that, because there is a potential for that to happen. I'm thinking it's a bit lower chance because of how strong this rally has been, but I mean, the possibility is there. You know, we're still kind of in that selling channel, sort of. This does look a little bit like it broke out a tiny bit, but that's if you're like playing trend lines. But overall, it's like if we're looking at levels, you know, we had lower lows, lower highs. We haven't made a higher high yet. So break above 440 would be a higher high intraday. A break above 25,500 would be a higher high if you account for overnight trades. So it's yeah, we'll see.
One minute remaining. I'll lead with the Kansas City Fed Composite Index. So comments from Bank of England's Governor Bailey. He says, I would expect the pace of cuts to ease off at some point, inflation falling to target sooner than thought. Consumer caution about the economy is likely to continue. And Bank of England's Bailey saying it's hard to know the neutral rate, but we must be approaching it. Also seeing auction sizes here. The US had to sell 86 billion in 3-month bills, December 22nd, settling on December 26th, as well as 77 billion in 6-month bills. They're selling 50 billion in 52-week bills, 69 billion in 2-year notes. They're settling on December 22nd to December 31st.
Wow, gold broke out. Eventually high. My golly. Push on gold there. That would have been over 1K profit on gold.
Kansas City Fed Composite Index 1, which is lower than forecast 6, manufacturing at -3.
Baby's a legacy asset. Man. Man, oh man. I'm so sad about that gold stop still. I wasn't even able to re-enter in a pullback. So sad. Man, gold is pushing. I mean, it looks like it wants to break out. I would have been out full position size there on it. Okay, I gotta buy.
Order filled.
NASDAQ. Okay, we're up to full position size here. Buying to... I just added to full position size just in case this is breaking out. Make sure I'm in that. May just be a couple buyers trying to push it up. It could continue to pull back. Yeah, I was waiting for a 340, 330 pullback, but in case it doesn't happen, I did add in here in case this is breaking out right now. I think I'll set my partials up here. I'll take off 40% before 440 because I mean it's just has been so strong. Try to break for the. I'll try to play it for the like actual breakout and change of trend. I could possibly try to take the trade and see if maybe a 3% day is possible today. 3% up. Because gold is running too. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 guys. Look at that gold daily chart. I mean, come on. Come on now. Oh, come on now. Guys, I'm just so sad. Hopefully I'm not annoying y'all by repeating this. I'm like annoying myself a little bit by repeating this, but man, that was such a bad stop loss. Such a bad stop loss on gold. I gave away so much potential profit with that. I needed to be adding to that pullback, not selling. You're waiting for a bearish setup on the NQ? Okay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it's possible for a bearish setup to happen. Well, yeah, it is possible, but we'll see if it happens, yeah. Definitely expecting there to be a possibility of a bearish setup up in the 440 area. So I want to be out of some of the position. You're going to long if you see a full 1 minute candle above 400? Oh. Okay. I don't really have 400 as a key level, really. Well, yeah, I guess you're talking about for, you're looking for a double top potentially intraday. I'm thinking like 440, 450 is the spot where, like, if this thing wants to reverse, that's where it'll happen. That's where the market dumped on December 15th from 400. Did it? $400, really? Yeah, I don't know what
NVIDIA,
the
so the
intraday high
RTX
was on
Pro
that day.
5072 gigabyte Blackwell GPU, now generally available, according to a blog post.
Yeah, 400 is a key level intraday. I don't think it's a key level like looking at other days. Most important of this month, maybe. I mean, 400 was like the middle of this range. It was the bottom of here. I guess, yeah. Yeah, I guess 400 is a bit of a level. Oh, gold's going. Oh my goodness. No, it's breaking out. It's breaking out. Ah, guys, can you imagine my average on gold was like down here? Could you just imagine? I was longing on this big pullback this morning, and my average was down here. And then I got stopped out right here. I took partials up in here though. I did take some partials, so I did lock in some profit at this level. But I got stopped out right here at the bottom of this wick, guys. I mean, come on, so who's gonna feel bad for me? Just kidding. But yeah, this thing, the gold is breaking out. There it goes. It just broke out of this big range. Oh, okay. Gold's breaking out. Possible today it reaches all-time highs. It definitely is possible. Gold is running. Yeah, I mean gold's running. No doubt about that. It is running. Look at this huge 5-minute candle. It's insane. Huge pump, huge short squeeze. Okay, there's short squeeze on NASDAQ as well. I don't think that gold's gonna get any significant pullback that I could buy off of.
Canada's
I think
PM
just
Carney
running.
says USMCA leaders are set out broad parameters for review. So that's Carney currently speaking in Ottawa.
Maybe 4,400 on gold. Pulls back. What a squeeze, man. On gold. That is a squeeze and a half. That is huge. Okay. Maybe 4,400 rejects a little bit on gold. Wow. It just doubled its move within the... Look at that 5-minute candle. Oh my goodness. Look at the volume there. Oh, I'm so upset. So upset, man. I would, to be quite honest, I wouldn't have captured that whole move either way. So yeah, I wouldn't have captured that whole move because I would have taken profit through the range. Okay, NASDAQ's selling off a bit, and S&P.
According to a notification,
Ew.
India imposes anti-dumping duty on some steel imports from China for 5 years.
Is that the news that this is falling off? No way. Okay, I'm gonna set a couple buys here on gold down here if it does pop down. I don't think it does, but if it does.
The Fed bids for 4-week bills total $257.7 million.
Okay.
Canada's PM Carney says we are unlikely to have sectoral deals with the United States. Talks are likely to roll over into a broader USMCA review.
Where else should I set? I think I'll set an order right here as well for gold. If it pulls back that much. Gold is legitimately skyrocketing. Like this is a huge move. This is one of the bigger moves this past month on gold. It's a huge move. I mean, we were expecting it to. I was saying like this thing's looking like it's gonna break out and it could be violent. I just wasn't expecting it to be violent from the tops here. I was expecting it to be violent through here, but I guess it makes sense that it would be the more recent levels when breaking out that it's going to be a violent squeeze. I wonder if maybe there won't be as violent of a break through here. Yeah. Anyways, I got my buy orders here on gold in case it does come down. Come down a little bit. NASDAQ's struggling slightly. The S&P did sell off a little bit. S&P is actually looking just a little bit more weak. S&P looks a little bit more weak than the NASDAQ, but it's still kind of bullish consolidation. So on like such a violent run up on the NASDAQ, it makes sense that it cools off. Yeah. There it goes back right back up. Hey, what's going on? Just saying, right? Imagine traders shorting gold, not touching gold, don't have it in you. I was able to make some good trades yesterday on gold. And today I literally had an average down here for longing gold. Unfortunately, I stopped myself out here in profit at the bottom of that wick. But just saying, right? Have you quick question for you? Have you watched the most recent video I posted? Just a question. Just out of curiosity. I just posted the monthly 100K challenge update. Just curious if you've seen it. You have not, have you? I would recommend you watch it, at least the first minute of it, whenever you have the chance. Also, what's your Discord username? Yeah, sure. Take a look at it now. Just like the first minute, if you don't want to watch the whole thing. Oh, it's the same one? Okay. I wasn't sure if it was the same because I don't remember seeing you in here. Okay, we got chaos in the background over here. Oh wait, you're not in the Discord. That's why I didn't find you before. Okay, you might want to join the Discord.
Canada's PM Carney says a steel deal.
Anyways,
is
let
still
me
on the
know
table
when
as far as
you watch
Canada is
that
concerned.
first minute.
So in 10 minutes time now at the bottom of the hour, US due to sell $80 billion in 4-week bills. Prior high yield was 3.61% and the prior bid to cover was 2.97.
Ooh, the 100K challenge portfolio's doing well. Treasuries are up too. Nice. Target's up 3% today. Not bad. Am I scared to enter longs on gold right now? Yeah, for sure. Unless I get a pullback down to this level. I don't want to be jumping in after a squeeze. Like the gold has rocket shipped. You know what I mean? I had an average down here. Down here, I was loving it. I don't like honestly. I don't know why I was trailing my stop so close. It was pretty stupid. Pretty stupid. Just enter small. Nah, I'm good. I have my order set. In case gold pops down here, I'll enter long. So you watched it? For those of you guys on here, just say right. He left a comment on the last 100K challenge video, the one before the most recent one, and he won a Take Profit Trader account. So I'm gonna be sending that over to him. It's a little bit difficult for me to give those away, but just say right. Let's see. Are you in the Discord? Can you jump into the Discord? Because I need to ask you something on there so that I could get because I'm not seeing you in the Discord right now. I'll need to ask you a question on there in order to redeem that Take Profit Trader account. Okay, NQ pulling back yet again. You entered long on gold? Okay. I mean, if 4K or 4,400 holds, yeah. If 4,400 holds, I guess it's a good long. I really want like a test of this previous high. It's just this thing has rocketed so far, you know what I mean? Okay, I just messaged you. Can you confirm that that is your Discord? Just saying right. Also, I should make sure that you're not an imposter too, just in case. Let's see. Go to channel. No, go to the YouTube video. Because you never know these days. Who knows? Good morning. So happy Pasha's back. Thanks, brother. We're ready. Okay, I'm gonna go comments here. Just ain't right. Go to your channel and make sure that's the same exact one. Why are they different? Why is it different?
It's in less than 5 minutes time now at the bottom of the hour. US selling 80 billion in 4-week bills with a prior high yield of 3.61% and a prior bid to cover of 2.97.
Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out how to make sure that you are the true just ain't right. I gotta make sure that you're the real one. Because for some reason, I've got 2 different URLs. Let's see, channel activity. Let's see if this is you. Oh, I can see your previous messages. Okay, that is you. Okay, cool. And then to see your messages, if you're on your computer, on Discord, on the top left, there's the like Discord icon. You hit that, and that's your direct messages thing. There should be like a little red circle with like a 1 in it or something, because I messaged you. Okay, big pullback on NQ there. Alright, how far does this pull back? Could it come down to 300? Let's see here. 225. Okay, let's see if this can come down to 300 and test that. Okay, so just saying right, is that you that just messaged me on Discord? Confirm on the YouTube chat. Okay.
We're now shortly expecting results of the US 4-week bill auction.
Okay, it came down to 340, bounced. All right. That bounced right on my average price. Anyways, congrats, Justin Wright, getting that TPT eval, all for free, no fees, no anything, no activation fee. So if and when you pass that Take Profit Trader eval account and get it to funded, it's literally 100% zero cost to you. And yeah, and you don't have to trade it every day. You can literally just trade it as slowly as you want, as long as you take one trade per week. And yeah, you can hold it, no monthly fees, no nothing. And for those of you guys in the live stream right now, I did post my new video, new 100k challenge update video, and that is running the same exact giveaway. So make sure to check that video out and enter for that one.
High rate of 3.58% and a bid cover of 3.28, 3.28. The US selling 80 billion and awarding 2.93% of bids at high.
Alrighty. The TPT process for giving away test accounts is a little bit annoying, but I'm fine with it. Yeah, no problem, just say right. Can you tell me if I'm entered on the 100k challenge video? Answered questions, added chat. Oh yeah, you're entered, yeah. So for that, yeah, you're entered. And I use a website to run that. And I think like even if you do like multiple comments or whatever, it only gives you one entry. In case you were wondering. What's the process when you give it away? For like Apex Trader funding, it's super easy. For Apex, I just give a code. But for Take Profit Trader, I have to email, or I have to send them a message and be like, hey, this is the Take Profit Trader email of a giveaway winner. Can you transfer my eval credit to them? So that's the process. For Take Profit Trader, they have to do it. I can't do it. ACH, please your take profit and stop loss also have a position now. As of right now, I don't have a stop loss set, but now that we actually are establishing a potential higher low here, let's see. I mean, my take profit for at least the partials is I have them up here. They're the red lines. These are my partials. Next key level is basically 25,440. So that would be like the first take profit zone. I front loaded it just a little bit because of that key level. But for stop loss, I mean, now that we've established kind of 2 bounce zones, I would think stop loss, I'd probably say like 25, 320, 25, 310 maybe. I'm long. So I've got partials up here leading up to 25,440, and then if that level breaks, I wanna be in a position, because the next level will be 25,500 for partials, which, you know, I could set my partials actually up there as well. Yeah, I'll set my partials up there. And then maybe like a quick wick up here. So I'll be out of the full position at like 25,525. If it goes up there. We'll see. We'll see if it does. I mean, I could be even like more crazy and like go for like 25,600. I feel like that'll be pretty greedy. What's gold doing? Gold's holding at 4,400. Okay, I'm exiting the orders on gold. Exiting the orders on gold. Yeah. That's just one, like, I missed the move on gold. I missed it. It's unfortunate. I think, yeah, I shouldn't FOMO into that one. But we're in the long on NQ. I missed like a really good long on NQ because I was trying to short down here. So I did miss quite a good move here. But you know what? This is the one we're in. Don't need to worry. Did you trade options on your 100K challenge? Yeah, so I only have one. I just bought a Comcast call, that is all. I haven't traded any other options. I just have one mid-January expiration for Comcast, and that is it. I don't really want to trade many options on the 100K challenge. I don't want to at all. The only reason I picked that one up is because I thought Comcast is getting to like such dirt cheap levels that like I want to leverage up a little bit for that one. You want to start a small account like that? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of fun. It's not really worth the amount of time I'm putting into it, but I'm doing it more like, you know, as a YouTube challenge, not like, you know, like people people probably shouldn't put as much like research and time into how I do it. If they're only gonna trade like that little amount of money, it's just like way too much time for that. NQ's being nasty right now. I mean, it's a little bit of consolidation after a pretty big squeeze up. Got rec trading options, so you try to avoid it. Yeah, same with me. I do not like options very much. Chauhan, you're trying to add to your short at 400? Oh, on NQ, okay. But you're long gold still, right? Yeah, I think shorting the NQ is not a good idea. If price keeps testing a level, does it become weaker or stronger? It depends. It depends which direction has it been moving when it started testing that level. If this was like a really hard sell-off and then it was like bouncing up like this, and consistently rejecting, it would probably say that you could probably make a case that it's weak. I mean, you could say it's a bottom, but usually when it's like hitting this many times, and it's in that direction, I would say it's strong. It's like a higher chance of a squeeze if it keeps coming through there. Because you're just slowly getting rid of those orders that are blocking the move. Thank you. Long in gold. Advise you to join. Are you giving me financial advice? So if I enter long with you and I lose money, I can sue you? I really don't want to long gold. I'm like a bit salty that I got stopped out down here. I'm just a bit salty. I made profit on the trade, but like I'm salty that I didn't get the move I should have been adding. So like me longing gold here is just FOMO. If it comes all the way down here, I'm willing to long gold. It's like 42.80 approximately. Why did the volume die on gold? Or on NASDAQ? On gold, the volume died because that was a massive move to the upside. It's just consolidating a bit. NASDAQ, the volume's still there, just a little lower. Chauhan momentum on your side. I mean, yeah. Volume on ES and NQ feels much slower. Yeah, I mean, it's already, the market's been open for 2 hours already. So it's about that time when volume dies down. But yeah, the NASDAQ definitely looks a little bit stronger than the S&P. It's like the S&P's selling off a bit and then the NASDAQ's pushing. Momentum's dropping faster than price, which is not a good sign for bears. I mean, the S&P is definitely selling a bit. It's interesting. S&P's selling off, NASDAQ's holding. Because you can hear those audio market sells. Those are the S&P market sells, not NASDAQ. You notice some traders like to only trade market open or power hour. Yeah. Yeah, just when the best volume is really happening. Gold's holding that 4,400 level. Chauhan, both of your trades should play out well. The NASDAQ short and the gold long, maybe, yeah. Been killing it lately? I mean, not really. We're doing all right. As a bull, you want to see SPY break above this level? I mean, maybe, yeah. But that, well, let me just show you real quick one of the charts I look at sometimes. There. So this is the QQQ versus the SPY. So if you look at this is just the 5-minute chart. So here we were tech heavy, right? Tech sold off. Tech heavy, tech sold off. What's happening right now is we're getting some rotation back into tech. See this? So kind of near a bottom for the ratio as well. So NASDAQ's finding some strength. We could push up through here, and what that really means is the S&P could be stagnant, but the NASDAQ is just pushing. So even if the S&P like isn't making like crazy moves to the upside, the NASDAQ's holding right now. There's a rotation. So even if the S&P like stays at the same level and the NASDAQ pushes, that's, you know, we still win on the longs. It's like the S&P's consolidating a little bit, selling off a little bit, but right when it finds that strength, the NASDAQ's just pushing through this 400 level, rocketing straight through. Okay, gold's coming down a little bit lower. Chowhan, imagine you lose on both trades. I hope you at least win the gold trade, but as long as you don't, you know, stop yourself out. Or I guess as long as this continues the push up on gold. Scalping long again, 25,387. Stop at 23,580. 25,380 and target 25,400. Yeah, those are nice quick scalps. It's not bad, I guess. I just hate scalping. If you love scalping, then yeah. Taking these quick 10 pointers, not bad. $400 average on NQ and 390 on gold. Okay. Filled, nice. Your max position for 25k is 5 micros. No, I'm on 150k accounts. So on my 150k accounts, I'm doing 5 micros. Sometimes I go higher. Right now, I don't really want to go higher. Like on gold, I went a bit heavier when my average was all the way down here on the long. I went a little bit heavier for the risk. Another conditional long at 385. Let's see, it looks like it wants to break out here. Let's see it. Hopefully Chowhan doesn't sit through drawdown. Gold's holding so far. And NASDAQ looks like it wants to break out. 10 points at 5 lots adds up. I'm up 6k for the morning. Hate saying my numbers because it feels like I'm bragging. And I'm not. I tried to stay the exact opposite because that's when you get wrecked hard. Yeah, true. No, it's not bragging at all. It's good to like that's one of the reasons I like our community is that we all share, you know, our trade ideas, our strategies. We share our P&L. You know, it's good to share with each other, learn from each other. So definitely don't feel bad about sharing your P&L and sharing what you've been doing. Yeah, 6k up on the day. That's really good. Okay, gold's still coming down. Okay, I gotta remember, if gold comes down to 43.80, I want to long it. Yeah, 43.80. I'm happy I did not jump into longs here on gold. That would have been full FOMO, and I would have been upset right now. Okay, NASDAQ is continuing its grind up slowly. The S&P is like curling down a little bit. So the S&P is not pushing up. The NASDAQ is slowly. So right when the S&P finds some bids, NASDAQ's gonna rocket, I think. You thought NQ was ranging? You're trying to short at 25,400 for a quick 20 bucks to pass the TPT eval? I mean, I guess it's still coming right back to the range. S&P is selling off a bit. Could find a bid here soon, though. Past your TPT, nice, just ain't right. Good stuff. Need a full 1 minute candle above 400 to reverse. Oh, okay, I gotcha. What about DAX? What do you think the predicted TP will be? We currently have buys from 24,081, 2 lot size running. What's your prediction? I don't really follow it, to be honest with you. So I can't say. I don't follow it at all. Silver's selling off quite a bit. Wait. Did gold break all-time highs already? No way. It did. How did I not even realize that? Okay, S&P selling off a bit. NASDAQ's still holding decently. It's selling off a little bit. Like I said, a bit more tech rotation today. Well, let's go to the daily. Why is this showing that it hasn't broken yet? What is this? I guess I'm looking at the old contract.
We are shortly expecting the Freddie Mac mortgage rates.
Interesting. Interesting. I don't know what contract I was looking at, but on Webull, it's showing that gold actually broke out to all-time highs, or broke the all-time highs. Gold, I want 43.80 to long. NASDAQ is holding very well. S&P just needs to catch a bid. S&P's kind of holding it down. $44.36 is the current highest high. Okay, maybe it's just, I don't know what contract this is. It's weird. Yeah, for some reason on Webull it's not showing that. On Webull the all-time high it's showing 44.01. But yeah, I think the Webull oh, it's February 26th. That's the contract. Interesting.
US 30-year fixed rate mortgage averages 6.21% in December 18th week versus 6.22% the prior week, according to Freddie Mac.
Few points away from all-time high. Jonathan, is this a good pullback on gold for re-entry?
15-year fixed mortgage rate.
I want it to be a bit lower. I want 43.80. I mean, if you're bullish and you think this is pushing to all-time highs, then sure, yeah. I want to be a little bit more safe though. I want to pull back to this previous high and see if it holds. Like down in this level is where I want to long, because that's probably like where the strong support will be if it gets down there. Like I said, on gold, like if I'm longing here, it's only FOMO, you know, because my average was down here for the long. S&P keeps selling off. We're gonna look at the stocks real quick. Because it was Micron, right, that kind of launched this up a little bit. Had some good earnings, I believe. Amazon selling off a bit. Oracle selling off. Tesla's like super positive gamma today, my goodness. Tesla's up 4.4%. Wow. Man, if Tesla breaks 500, it's at 488 right now. Rejected 490. If Tesla breaks 500, that'll be kind of crazy. Google holding that 300 level. Okay. Microsoft, good push up. Just had a little bit of a pullback. That's about it. Man, I may possibly add on. I think right about here, I'm gonna add just one. Just adding 20%.
Order filled.
If we come down to like the 300s level, I think I want to add on still. And then gold, I'll just set an order to buy gold if it comes down. We'll see if it does. It'll be a small size. Yo, Pasha, you have a NASDAQ position? Yeah, I'm long NASDAQ right now. I didn't take profits up here because I was planned for a break of 400. Didn't get to my key level. Show stocks when you view them? Okay. Like we could review them right now real quick. NQ's being naughty today. Yeah. Okay, let's look at stocks real quick. Graph. So this is NQ. NQ's starting to sell off a little bit. Hopefully we hold the 300s over here, the low 300s. This is the S&P, so the S&P looks a little bit uglier. It is coming down to where potential support may come in. Let's take a look at stocks. So AMD, okay, Palantir, Big push up there. Nvidia. So big push here on Nvidia. Selling off a bit. Netflix selling off. Broadcom selling off. Meta. Nice push, pulling back a bit. Apple, nice push, pulling back a bit. Amazon selling off a bit. I would think Amazon maybe find some support here. Oracle selling off. Tesla, big push, little pullback. Google, big push, held the 300 level. Oh, I have like half of the graph hidden. Okay, and then Microsoft, big push, and then a little pullback.
Order filled.
So, oh, our gold just filled. Gold pulled back and it filled. Okay, we're long gold
Amazon
now.
and Google are among 24 firms joining US AI Genesis mission. Also see
US
here, according
AI
to sources,
Genesis
ECB
mission?
policymakers see growth and inflation risks as balanced. Some fear lower growth outcomes. Also, according to sources,
Okay, I'm
ECB
gonna add
policymakers
one
expect
more
to keep rates on
at
hold,
300.
but had no appetite to take rate cut off the table on Thursday. So Google, in their blog, they say that they're expanding content transparency tools to help more easily identify AI-generated content.
Okay.
The White House issues statement on private sector AI partnerships. So again, Amazon and Google among 24 firms joining US AI Genesis mission.
US AI Genesis mission. Is that really bad news? Okay. So gold came down. NASDAQ testing 300. We're in 7 micros each now. Okay. So if we're bullish, this is the pullback. This is the pullback that we want if we're bullish. How far do we go down though? There's possibility of it going down all the way to 225. Would not love that, but that is a possibility.
Also, the White House says that Accenture, CoreWeave, AMD, and NVIDIA joined Genesis AI project.
Okay, gold coming down to this level. Think I'm gonna add on some more here for gold. That was quite a dump though. Very interesting.
Order filled.
Further with this, then you have Intel and IBM.
S&P's
and
at
Hewlett
VWAP
Packard
right
that
now.
joined the Genesis AI mission on AI.
300 breaking. Huh. Is this really from this news? There's no way, right? There's no way. That news was not bad. So 225 is the level. 225 is it. If 225, I think, doesn't hold, I mean, this is a lower high being cemented. So that is a possibility that we were aware of. I was hoping it wasn't the case, but if that ends up being it, then yeah. Then we're continuing bearish, but gold I'm still bullish on. So the gold pullback here. This is actually pulling back to where I got stopped out. So let's add on a little bit more there on gold. Okay. pretty bad average on NASDAQ. A little bit better average on gold. So this came right down to the level where I got stopped out at, right here. So I have the opportunity now to take the long. Let's see here. Quite some drawdown, guys. Quite some drawdown. Be very unfortunate. But right about here, let's see. Right about here, I'm going to go double position size, and I need to set my stop loss. So we'll go 1, 2, 3
Order
at that
filled.
key level. And I need to set my stop loss here. So if this continues failing down, I need to be out. So just under 200. So if this doesn't find a bottom here, I do not want to be holding long anymore. Definitely sitting in some drawdown. As far as gold, I think I'm a little bit more confident for gold. Where's the stop loss for gold? I mean, probably down here, right? That's my stop loss for gold. Okay. Let's see what happens. So Chauhan, your short played out pretty well on NQ if you held through that drop. What is going on? All my calls are in the pocket. Do options on NDX and SPX calls? I'm honestly not sure. I mean, we had a little bit of news. It didn't seem like bad news. That these AI companies are joining, you know, some kind of US AI, whatever, kind of partnership type deal. Doesn't seem like bad news, but I don't know. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, just got off the phone with Trump, guys. He's about to go on the news and be like, "Hey guys, you should buy stocks right now." So it should be good. Should be just fine. Gold's holding a little bit better. That is ugly. I mean, do we technically want our stop down here? No, right? Or do we? That would be an additional 40 points. I mean, with such hardcore drawdown, think we gotta. I'll just drop my sandwich. Whoops. Okay, I need a towel now. All right. 200 testing now. Anyone brave enough to buy this gold dip? Still dipping. Is anyone brave enough to buy this NASDAQ dip? My golly. Okay, we're at anchored VWAP now. That's ugly. SPY rejected off 680. This was a Santa rally. Hope you got out. I'm still in it. After 25K, it's free fall. Yeah. Yeah, if it gets down to 20, I mean, if it after 25,100, it probably tests overnight lows or overnight levels. Yeah. Let's see. Hopefully, we can get a higher low cemented in here. Yeah, I did not expect a pullback like this after so much strength. Definitely crazy. You've done it. You're going long. All right, good luck. Needs to get back above that 225 level on NASDAQ. Really needs to get back above. Gold, I'm not as worried about. Do have our stop set here. Wild, wild, and unpredictable. Yes, exactly. This is exactly why position sizing is very important.
Seeing the S&P 500 index pairing gains, trading at session low. NASDAQ 100 index pairing gained 1.3%. It had been up 2.1%.
Okay, I should probably trail the NASDAQ.
According to New York Times, Democrat lawmakers probe Lutnick on conflict of interest.
Maybe that's the news. Lutnick probe?
So New York Times cites Democrats' letter to Commerce Watchdog dated December 17th.
So NASDAQ so far holding a higher low potentially. S&P broke its lows. So S&P not as pretty. Bitcoin went negative. Okay, gold looking decent. It's a good bounce on NASDAQ. Already over 50 points there on the bounce. You want long on gold? Good luck. I'm going to trail the long on gold. All right, I'm going to go wash my hands real quick. Let's hope this gets a good bounce and finds the bottom here.
So from the New York Times, Democrats question if Lutnick profits from AI data centers.
Boom. Done. Gold and the S&P used to move inversely, but everyone sees the S&P rise with buying gold to hedge against collapse. Looks like it's only going to bounce then continue down. Yeah, possible. For sure. The S&P really led this sell-off, by the way. S&P making a lower low here. NASDAQ still holding somewhat. Broke even for Kit. Yeah, this was quite a crazy drop. I still don't understand what news that was off of. 'Cause yeah, that's some insane volume. There's some good volume here at this level, so I mean buyers are trying to come in here. Gold volume did die down a little bit, but there's still increased volume compared to how it was. I mean, let's hope 200 holds. If it doesn't, you know, bad trade. Be all right. Leave it to Congress to screw with good trading days. Chauhan, what a short. Do you still have that NASDAQ short? No way you held through that whole drop. There's no way. Pasha, amazed how cool you are at 11k in drawdown. I'm down 1k and want to bash my face into the wall. Yeah. I mean, I'm used to it. I just thought if you get super emotionally tied to like your bad decisions, it's just not good. It'll impact your trading on the next trade you take, you know. You can't get like emotionally tied to it. Why fight the trend? Not exactly fighting the trend. I was long up here. I just didn't cut. I didn't stop out. And I added in here on previous support. So not really trying to fight the trend. Thing is, at this level, the NASDAQ's still up almost 1.5% on the day. So the NASDAQ's still gapped up and everything. The NASDAQ still has to fall over 300 points for it to even be a red day. Now, gold, on the other hand, gold is down 0.3% at this current level on the day. So I'm liking the gold long a little bit more. Because even a push up to these previous highs here, not even back up into here, but just up to these previous highs here, that's going to be about 1k profit, I think, on that trade. Trying to retake levels here. Lutnick accused of AI kickback or something. Okay. I mean, there's some probe on Lutnick. Let's see here. Okay. Democratic lawmakers probe U.S. Commerce Secretary Lutnick on conflict of interest. Democrats question if U.S. Commerce Secretary Lutnick profits from AI data centers. Democratic lawmakers request review of Commerce Secretary's possible conflicts. Okay. I mean, yeah. Conflict of interests aren't really cool, but like, dude, all these Democrat lawmakers that are going against Lutnick right now, they're probably all insider trading, so they like, conflict of interest is just inevitable. Who cares? I don't know enough to like comment on it, but it's just funny to see that. Nice push on gold. It's like that one saying, I forgot how it goes. The kettle calling the pot black or something. Whatever the saying is. Sure one of y'all know it. So we got Democratic lawmakers being like, hey, you got a conflict of interest. We got to make sure to investigate you. You're probably profiting off these bills that you guys are passing. And then them themselves are like going to different CEOs and being like, hey, like what are you guys doing that's cool? Okay, I'm going to invest in your company. You're telling me that you guys are going to be doing this? All right, this isn't public information. You guys are releasing it next month? Okay, I'm buying calls on your company. But then they're going and being like, you're profiting off these bills. Yeah, exactly. They're legally allowed to do that. Like in the law, they're exempted from insider trading and all that. It's just they're just trying to cause drama. It seems. I don't know enough about it, like I said, but it's just drama. When you get up into that level, like there's gonna be corruption, without a doubt. Like they're all corrupt, making money off all kinds of stuff. Just funny to see one corrupt or a handful of corrupt individuals calling out corruption in another individual. Good push. Nice. Okay. Hey, we may have got a bottom. Please. Please. Just so you know, never repeat this kind of trade. This was not a smart trade. Do not repeat this. I did it, but do not repeat something like this, because this was not smart. And I could still lose here. I'm like speaking as if we already won the trade. I could still lose this trade. You took some off at VWAP. This is cash account you don't eval. Gotcha. What a scam. They wrote themselves out of the insider trading laws. They used to have usury laws until Congress voted against them, and all of them went heavy into MasterCard and Visa. Oh yeah, true. True. Yeah, it is kind of nuts. Good balance, made a higher low. Yeah, I mean, so far it's looking good. Like on the NASDAQ, it looks good. It barely made a higher low. We'll see. How many accounts are you copy trading? I'm just doing 5 TPTs. Definitely sat through some drawdown on that though. Do I think gold is a bear flag? I think it's a failed bear flag. This right here was a bear flag, yeah. Right here. I think it's a failed one though. It failed out. Unless it creates like a bigger bear flag through here, then it could be a bear flag. But as of right now, this bear flag failed on gold. Okay. I definitely want to take some off up here to lower my risk. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. No, these are evals. Yeah, I definitely would not be trading like this on a funded. I think on a funded we would have blown there. Just got your TPT funded. Do you know if it's easy to change your info state residency and change it to an LLC? I know with Apex Trader funding, it's difficult. TPT. Let me see. I don't think it'll be easy with TPT. I think you have to contact them and have them change it. They may potentially require you to make a new account. So you'll have to reach out to them, and it might take like several days. It could take like a week. I don't know. I don't think I've done that with TPT. Okay. I'm also going to set my partials for gold here. We're 6 deep, so I'll go. Should trail this too, right here. So there are gold orders. Did I use an LLC with TPT or just personal? I started with personal, and I did an LLC for a couple prop firms, but I don't believe I have LLC set with TPT. I think I honestly need to do that. But like if you have a sole member LLC, I'm not a tax professional, so I'm disclaimer for what I'm saying right now. Do not take it as tax advice or anything like that. But as a sole proprietor LLC, I'm pretty sure like you could, even with personal income, you could categorize it as your LLC income as long as you're going to a separate bank account that's owned by the LLC. But don't quote me on that. I'm not a tax professional. I have no idea what I'm talking about. So, not tax advice. And look at that. We're now back from being super negative to in profit. I don't get why bears are backing off so quickly. Oh, Chauhan got caught trying to short. Oof. Be careful, Chauhan. Be careful. I know you're like feeling a little bit cocky because some of your trades played out, but you got faked out a bit.
Order filled.
Yeah, no problem, Billy. Okay, we're almost out of. Well, let's do one more right here. One more. to get half position off, so we're just left with full position. Okay. Then our gold trade is still here. Haven't taken a partial yet. Okay. That is one good push on NASDAQ, though. Fear and desire. Nathan, Pasha, have you taken a payout lately? I have not, brother. I've been struggling. Got 200 points in that short trade, no complaints. Nice. That's good stuff.
Order filled.
Nice. We're almost fully out of the double up position. We'll still keep full position size on NASDAQ for the breakup to this side if it happens. Did you just do an LLC in your home state, or did you use a favorable tax state like Wyoming? I just used it in my own state. But my state doesn't have income tax. So if I like pay myself out of the LLC, I don't have to pay state taxes. And then they also have like small business. If you're under a certain level of annual revenue, which I don't know the number, it's either like 500,000 or like a couple 100,000. You don't have to pay state taxes on it. You're gonna try to short at 350. Okay. That might be reasonable. Okay, gold's struggling to push as much as NASDAQ pushed. Pasha, what's the point of getting a 100K over a 50K apex? You only get 500 more of drawdown and have to make 6K versus 3K. So I got the 150K, so I have to make 9K. Doesn't seem worth it. So yeah, whenever you look at the reason why I have just the max amount of the largest account size is just so I can have just the max with the prop firm. So if I were trading with Apex, I would be trying to go 300Ks. That'd be giving me max leverage.
To unsanctioned,
but the reason why is just because I'm trying to max out. But whenever you're like looking at, you know, buying power versus drawdown, yes, the smaller accounts are better.
Order filled.
The smaller accounts are better. Like you get good, you know, drawdown on them. So let's set my stop here. We're gonna set our stop in profit now. We took partials.
Fed bids for 5-year tips total $2.6 billion.
I think I'll trail a little bit more. What was I saying? Yeah, the smaller accounts, they are like better bang for your buck. It just, you know, either you go better bang for your buck, you go with smaller drawdown and all of that, or you like try to go for the absolute max with the prop firm, which is like, yeah, it's not as good ratio wise for what you're paying. So you're right. Like for a lot of people, like 50Ks are way better, easier to pass. You know, for the amount you pay for the account, like the drawdown is good and all that. Once 400 is taken out with strength, the monthly bias is officially reversed. Yeah, exactly. Which that's what I'm trying to play today. Is the like absolute reversal of this bearishness because of a strong gap up because of good CPI report and all that. This, unfortunately, was just a big news sell-off. Or maybe fake out, I don't know. It's a bit crazy. Who knows, maybe this bounce is a big fake out for lungs to get back in. I don't know. But the NASDAQ today, definitely crazy. Definitely a bit crazy. Scary even. If you're over leveraged, you know, definitely scary today. I should probably trail even more, shouldn't I? Well, moving averages haven't moved up, but I'll go 285. Because this could come down here. Gold's struggling a little bit. Gonna tighten that up. And profit, yeah. The 1 hour candle is crazy. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Oh wow. Yeah. That is pretty nuts. Yep. Yep. Okay. Pull back in, come in. Let's see how far it goes. Chauhan took a short at 350. Oh, you didn't. Okay. You didn't enter it. Man, gold is struggling. I feel like I still have to hold it long though. Could easily range and stop me out though. Guess we'll pay attention to it. You're short, starting with the tiny position? Okay. You're hoping for a push down to VWAP, alright. I'll get stopped out if we have that happen. Gold not looking too good. Rejected that level. Gold needs to make a higher low here. Then NASDAQ dropping a bit.
As a reminder, 1 p.m. East time give the US 5-year TIPS auction. Price high yield of 1.182%, private cover of 2.51%, with the US looking to sell $24 billion. So looking at some research then.
I think I'm
So
gonna move my
Thursday's
stop
$24
on
billion
NASDAQ
5-year tips
down here.
reopening follows an earlier soft
in
November
case
CPI
this
print, which has
tests
seen the
these
auction
levels.
sector's break-even rates pressured lower in the aftermath. The most prior 5-year tips auction, a $26 billion new issue offering from October, tailed the one issued by roughly 1 basis point.
Fortunately, did
after
not
the
even get
issue
one partial
outperformed
on
into
gold
the
filled.
auction bidding deadline following higher oil prices on the day. Primary dealers' position in tips maturing in 2 to 6 years was long $2.7 billion in the week ended December 3rd versus $5.1 billion average over the past year.
Yikes, gold. What are you doing to me? Gold hold, gold hold. Gold hold. Watch me get stopped out again at that exact level. No, I'm not gonna let it happen. I'm going down here. This is the level I got stopped out at previously. It's funny, I had my stop level set there just now. Man, it's looking ugly a little bit on gold, but come on now. Duante Noel, welcome. First time here, welcome in. What is Trade Titan? Trade Titans are us. We are Trade Titans. We are Trade Titans. Chauhan, you're short biased for now, but a break above 400 and you're full port long. All right, let's go. Similar charts, a little bit similar, except for gold did not pop like the NASDAQ did. See that? Gold's looking a little ugly. If it finds a bottom there here, it'll look beautiful. All right, be right back. Hey Chad, new here, looking and learning. Blue Spice, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We are long right now, and hopefully not going to regret it. Not even watching gold, it's exhausted you. Are you still long in it, by the way? Because you took longs like up here. I don't remember if you stopped out at break even. Not long anymore? Okay. Alright, since this is holding now on NASDAQ, I'm going to trail. I think I'll trail right here. Bounced off that 300 level on NASDAQ. So 300 seems to be holding. Gold. Bounced here, bounced here. Gold looks like it's holding some sort of trend line. Something like this right here. It's holding it, whatever it is. So I think I trail on gold here. In case you're wondering what I'm looking at, it's like something like this, holding. Need to get up here so I can get out of half position size on gold. NASDAQ we already got out of half position size. So whenever we dropped pretty heavily, I did double up. So I was double my regular position size on both gold and NASDAQ. Now on NASDAQ we're just regular position size now for long, and on gold we're still double position size. So I want to get that half off as soon as possible. Abili, what happens if you pass more than 5 evals in TPT? I believe you have accounts that are like on standby. So you just have funded accounts that just sit there. And like it doesn't even matter like if you have a bunch of fundeds or like doesn't matter if you trade them or not,
the when issued,
because there's like no monthly fees or anything like that. But the one thing I'm not 100% aware or sure of is on TPT you technically have to take at least one trade a week. So if you can only take one trade a week, or if you have to take a minimum of one trade a week, unless they else they close your account, I'm not sure what happens to those accounts that are over the 5. So it's possible when you pass more than 5, it's possible you get a funded account credit, potentially. I'm not 100% sure because I've never passed over 5 at once. Just because I was like, you know, why do I need to pass more than 5 if that's the max, you know? But I think that's what would happen. Yeah, the inactivity rule. But see, if it's when like the accounts that are not active, you may not it may not apply.
Once bought 4%.
But like if you do pass more than 5, I think you could just reach out to their customer support and be like, hey, I have this 6th or 7th or whatever funded account. Can you please make it into an account credit so that I don't get hit by inactivity or whatever? I'm pretty sure they have stuff for that, because I could have sworn I've seen it in their FAQ. Let me see here. Yeah, I don't know. Could have sworn I've seen something like that in their FAQ
expecting the results
about the more than 5
sale.
accounts, and it was like they allowed it. It was fine. Okay, I hear the S&P selling off a bit. Okay, NASDAQ
One
S&P
spot
pretty much
433%,
tracking.
one spot 433% compared to the pre-sale when issued yield of one spot 44%. With a bid to cover of 2 spot 62, 2 spot 62, with the high yield there stopping through 0 spot 7 basis points. So the US sells 24 billion, awarding 95.96% of bids at high, with primary dealers taking 5.43%, direct 21.95%, and indirect 72.63%. So again, the 5-year tip sale yielding at 1
Honestly, you know what? I'm gonna
1.433%
remove these
compared to
partials for gold.
1.44%, which is a stop through of 0 spot
I'm
7
gonna
basis
go up
points.
here. So if we get the push up here, I'll take off half here. I think I'll just trail my stop. I think I need to take advantage of this in case this squeezes up again. Appreciate the help as always. Yeah, of course, brother. Which prop is more reliable for paying payouts? Every single one that I advertise, they're all reliable for payouts. The one that I like the most is Take Profit Trader, just because you can take daily payouts. You can even take multiple per day. They pay out within the ACH and all of that takes like 24 hours, maybe 36 hours. Like, it's very quick. And then you can have unlimited payouts. They don't have any maximum. They don't cap you on payouts, so you can take as much as you want. Other prop firms, they have caps, but they're also like reliable. But like Apex, like you can only take a payout every 8 trading days, something like that, and it's limited how much you can take. So you have Bookmap in the background? No, this is Financial Juice. Financial Juice in the background. It's about $30 a month for Financial Juice, with the affiliate discount. So it's pretty worth it, because it does drop news pretty often, and sometimes you get the news before the market moves. Do I think the market move is going to be up or down? I mean, I'm in position for the market to go up. So I'm long right now. I'm thinking it's going to continue going up. Okay, I'm going to trail the NASDAQ now a little bit to the bottom of this wick. Hopefully don't get stopped out here. Still red on the gold trade. Kind of tempted to double up here. I think I will.
Order filled.
Doubling up on the NASDAQ trade. Entering my stop. I think I'll take that position off. That double up spot. So got in to 27. Okay, I'll do it right here. It's about 50 points. Top Step's dead. What's with Top Step, by the way? Is it is the platform still down? Pasha looking refined. I hear what sounds like bookmark ticking from somewhere. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's called Tick Strike. It's also offered by Financial Juice. With the regular Financial Juice subscription, they give you access to the S&P Tick Strike. So those are S&P 500 buys. But they also have like Tick Strike that they sell. I think it's probably $30 a month as well. They have lifetime subscriptions too, which are decent. Three days in a row they had outages? Wow. The developer left? What, they have only one developer? That sucks. That sucks for them. Okay, we're also getting a breakout signal here. So if it stays above 340, it's a breakout signal and it's probably going to break out higher. And the average move on that breakout signal is about 50 points with our back test. So I think I'm going to actually move this up just slightly higher for that partial. It's 25,385 approximately where I got it set, 384. So it looks like it wants to break out here. Okay, gold is break even now on that trade. Up almost 1K on the NASDAQ trade. Thank you, Lynette. Okay, yeah, that's breaking out. I think gold's looking decent. Higher low. Coming up to test these levels again. And if it breaks those levels, it probably comes back up. I don't know if it's going to get as big of a squeeze as it did before. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna trail this NASDAQ trade now a little bit. Okay, decent push on gold there.
Shortly expecting the results from the Fed reverse repo facility. Seven counterparties take $11.708 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
This just keeps like grinding up. I have no reason just holding. This just keeps grinding up. But like I said, I will take off. I doubled up the position, so I am gonna take off that that position that I added. I think I added at 326, somewhere around there that I doubled up the position. So I'll take that off about 60 points above. Adding to your average here, fingers crossed it doesn't blow up. Are you talking about for the short? Good luck. Alright, I'll be right back. Phuket, I know you talk about doubling up your position. However, every time I do that, I get slapped in the face with a huge halibut. Yeah, I mean, that does happen sometimes, 100%. When it's doubling up on something like this, that's where I've just gotten wrecked. Here, I just like added on a little bit. I didn't just double up. But here, like once I was already decently in the money, I basically just doubled up and moved up my stop to break even pretty much. So like the double up would like lose me some of my already gained profit, but you know, if it plays out, it increases obviously how much I make. So I guess anytime you double, it's got to be, I guess, kind of calculated. Can't just be doubling up here all over the place, you know. That's where you get hit. Okay, gold's falling. NASDAQ pushing. Hi Pasha, I've been here for about an hour lurking around, just wondering how much you want to make on those accounts. Do you stop or just carry on until you've had enough? I basically trade for like the whole day. Unless I'm like really tilting or something. Then I'll end the stream early. But as far as like a dollar amount, how much I need to make on these accounts? On these accounts, I need to make about 9K each on each account. I'm trading 5 accounts, so 9K on each one. The maximum that I'm allowed to make in one day is 4,500 on each account. So if I'm able to make 4,500 in one day, that's the spot where I have to take no more trades. What about Dow Jones? I don't really touch Dow Jones. I just don't really watch it. Not really used to, you know, don't know how it moves or anything like that, so for that reason I don't really touch it. I recently started doing a little bit more gold. You're seeing how every pullback's getting bought now? Yeah. A little bit more bullish momentum coming back in after that big sell-off. See if we can break out of this level. This might be tough. Might potentially be tough. So I want to take my half position off. Coming up close to there. How often do I live trade? Every single day. Unless I'm taking some time off. I try to do every single day. But I have been live streaming while trading for it might be like 6 months now. You're not looking or trading gold anymore? I am. This is gold right here, and I'm in a long on gold. Here's my average, the blue line. So I'm holding a gold long here. My stop loss is this red line here. Just popping back and forth. Some reason it looks like Nas. Nah, this is the NASDAQ here. Popped up quite nicely. Gold hasn't just yet. It would be nice if gold can get back up here. What time? I trade New York session. So 9:30 Eastern to 4 p.m. Eastern. What's the ES situation right now? The ES, I mean, doesn't look too bad. The ES had it made a lower low intraday. It definitely was looking pretty weak. NASDAQ looked better. But the ES did make a lower low, bounced back up. It kind of consolidated within this range here, and now it's breaking out. So ES is looking pretty good. It is breaking out here. So NASDAQ, I mean, if the ES gets back up to this range, the NASDAQ's definitely breaking out of 25,400. Maybe I take this a little bit closer to 25,400 for that partial. That'd be a total of 75 points approximately, I think, from where I doubled up. Also, since I'm moving that up, I will trail slightly. Gold's still stagnant. NASDAQ's a little bit more exciting today than gold. Well, maybe not. Gold was very exciting on this push. I just missed that move. See if we can grind up there, though. Someone in another live stream showed a PNL today of 78,000. Oh wow, yeah. They're probably trading. If they're not live trading, which I doubt people would be trading like actual cash on live stream, making that PNL. But I would assume they're trading Apex accounts, the 20 accounts. So that would be what would that be? That would be $1,900 per account. Or sorry, not 1,900. What am I thinking? What would that be? 3,900 per account on Apex. I know that like the bigger streamers, they love doing the 20 Apex accounts. He shorted the NASDAQ for that. Nice. Yeah, this was definitely a big move. So 20 points. He definitely, or he or she, whoever that is, they definitely had some decent risk. Because if they captured the entire move of 200 points, that means, well, I guess they didn't have crazy risk. They had the risk of double my regular position sizing, which would be 1 mini or 10 micros on each account, 20 accounts, so 20 minis or 200 micros. Gold's just stagnant here. NASDAQ's pushing, gold's just sitting there. Interesting. There's that hourly chart on gold. Daily chart on it. I feel like some buying power will come into gold at some point here. Should pop up. Looks like it's all eyes on the indices right now, maybe. Yeah, no problem, Ariel. Come on, gold. These are evals, not funded. NQ looks pumpy to you? 100%, yeah. Agreed. Volume has died down a little bit though, so I'm gonna be aware of that. You're in a little late at 25,360. Okay. Hopefully not crazy position sizing. There is definitely a little bit of a late entry. You guys see here, see the volume has died down significantly. So like if sellers decide to step in here, could come down, test some levels. Do you prefer gold or MNQ so far? Past couple days gold, but today NQ. Overall, I prefer NQ. But gold, like the past how many months? The past 2 months, basically. Definitely gold preferred. Back here, gold preferred, but I was not taking trades really in gold. I recently started really paying attention more to gold. Where's the gold stop loss? I have the stop loss set at 43.56. Okay, NASDAQ continuing the push. Gold pumping up a little bit. Got a double buy signal just now. Okay. Yeah, interesting thing about today. Let's see here. Just to show off Monte Blue's indicator called Trading Place. Just to throw a little advert. Check this out. So, Trading Place, look at this buy signal right here. Triggered right before the data drop. So, it was a sell signal here because there was a bit of weakness, but it got invalidated. And then buy signal here triggered. And then we had a huge move up. Sell signal. Well, you don't really want to just take buys blindly off these signals, but I just call them buy and sell signals. They're more of just strength or weakness signals. But here you got one. So on the bounce you can short off these moving averages. So nice short there. Big bounce. No buy signal just yet because confirmation of strength wasn't there yet. So on the bounce here, could have shorted. And then there's the buy signal there. Didn't really get much of a good opportunity to really enter on it because this was just a big short squeeze. But right here, you got a short signal right here on this weakness. And boom. And now we're getting buy slash strength signal here. It's been grinding up since. Here's this little entry signal right here posted. So not too bad. If you were to long like on this entry signal, you already got over 50 points. So it hasn't been doing too bad on that indicator. Missed our target there by just a couple points. What's that signal chat called? And where do you find it? It's in the description. The link for it. But it's called Trading Place. The person that coded it, he gave 75% off discount for viewers over stream. Okay, nice. Gold's back to break even. I think I'll trail here on gold to this low, so I'm trailing to 43.63 now on gold. And then NASDAQ, I think I'll trail here soon. I'll trail here right now. I'll go 345 on the NASDAQ for trailing, and we should hopefully hit our partial here for where we doubled up the position over here. Right here, I doubled up my position. From here on that double up, that is 75 points or so locked in, so that's $700+ on these 5 contracts that I added on here. Can the indicator be used for gold? Yeah, it can be used for gold, NASDAQ, ES, Dow Jones, Russell. Basically any of the indices that trend, the indicator can be used on. Yeah, the developer of it, he uses it mostly on the ES. So the NASDAQ is a bit more volatile, so that here I'm gonna adjust now. So changing back my thing here. What was my stop at? Actually, I'll set my stop 25,355. There. Maybe I should trail a little lower. 25,345. There we go. Playing for the breakout here. Got my levels. Got 40% of the remaining position getting taken off before 25,440 key level. And then got the rest of the move in case this comes up to 500 and possibly spikes above 500 a little bit. Not too bad. Okay, take a look at gold. It's going slowly but surely. I would love to see another short squeeze on gold here. I don't think it's gonna really squeeze though. It might just grind up for the rest of the day. Nice long, thanks brother. Phuket, I'm considering leaving a position on overnight. I think it's going to go up after hours. I mean, it might. If I were to go like overnight position, I would probably like just leave a buy at like, I don't know, 25,300 or something for like an overnight sweep of some levels. If you're trading prop firms, I would be careful with the overnight positions. Make sure it's not against any of the rules. But yeah, overnight position might not be a terrible idea. But I would be a little bit more confident in the overnight position holding if it breaks above 25,440 here and holds above it. Then I would probably be a bit more comfortable in the overnight hold, just because a break above that level would be a new intraday high. And yeah, it would be this trend would be changing to potentially becoming bullish. As of right now, this is still a lower high, so it's not yet confirmed really on the higher time frames to be bullish. Are you not concerned about the rejection from this level? What do you see on the chart that indicates it'll break out even higher? Asking to increase my knowledge because I just don't understand. the reason why I think it's going to break higher is because, first of all, I think this isn't really a key level for actual resistance, in my opinion. Also, this was getting primed for the breakout, and this sell-off happened because of news, not because of any type of real structure. So this was a news sell-off. We made a higher low. This has been a very strong push up. After this consolidation, we got increased volume for the push through here. So all of this is bullish, and that's kind of what I'm thinking. We're going to break above this. That doesn't mean this doesn't pull back here. This could definitely pull back and have a little bit of rejection in this area. This could consolidate in this area for a little while. But overall, like, I mean, it's looking bullish. I have my stop here set just in case, you know, just in case some crazy stuff happens and it does fail the breakout, makes a double top, whatever it is. That's all possible. So, like, just gotta control risk. That's why, you know, I doubled up here because I saw that we got strength and we're probably gonna push up here. So I doubled up here, and this got me $700 profit on that move. But right now with the remaining position, like, I am, you know, trying to play it safe. I got my stop not very tight because I know there might be consolidation here. I don't want to just get stopped out, but I do have my stop here in case there is significant weakness and we do maybe come down, get to like the 25,300 level or something before we continue up again. So I don't know. Those are my reasons for why I think it's probably going to break to the upside. 25,400. How many accounts got blown up on that drop we just had? Geez. Yeah, I know. Probably a lot, to be honest. Yeah. The only reason we didn't get blown is because I was pretty low position size, pretty small position size. I was, you know, staying careful with this big move because I did miss like a decent amount of this move here. So because of that, like, I was low small position sizing here. And then when we dropped, like, that's where I was like, okay, now I can actually load up a little bit. And I loaded up to full position size, took my last micro down here, pretty much at the bottom for full position size. Doubled up here on strength. Already took off that double up. Yeah, not doing too bad. Up about $1,400 at the current level. If we get stopped out on gold here, that will be, I think, about a $500 loss. So I'll definitely eat into profits if gold does stop us out. So I'm really hoping that gold continues making higher lows. There is a potential of this being a bear flag, by the way, so just be aware of that. If you are longing gold with me, be aware that this could be a bear flag here. This could break and come through these levels here, these lows. So this is like a textbook bear flag right here. So just be careful and, you know, make sure you don't set your expectations too high. Okay, NASDAQ's now falling below some moving averages. It was on a little bit of a super trend pushing up. Looks like it's still holding, may possibly push down. If it drops to its second moving average, that's about 25,365. So right about here, it can drop down to and still be considered bullish. Yeah, no problem.
So
Where
Trump
did you
is
learn
due
to
be signing
trade?
an executive order anytime from now.
Just
We're seeing
watching
here from
charts,
the
I
wires
guess.
that, the executive order signing
I don't
today
really
is
have
aiming
any
to
specific
expedite the
place that I learned.
reclassification of marijuana as a Schedule 3 substance. That's according to a senior administration official.
Okay, NASDAQ's pulling back a little bit, and gold is as well. So we want to see gold form a higher low. This is about 300 negative. I think I'm gonna pull back gold just slightly. I have a feeling it could sweep this level right here, but still hold. If it pops back up here, then I'll put back my stop loss to this level.
Axios reports that Trump weighs declaring Christmas Eve and December 26th as holidays.
NASDAQ pulling back. There's gold testing this level. This probably stops out some longs if it breaks that level. Watching it kind of closely. NASDAQ as well. So it needs to hold 350 on NASDAQ for us to not get stopped out.
So Trump is now speaking. Again, speaking on marijuana schedule change.
Honestly, I'm trailing this stop pretty dang close on NASDAQ. Could come to regret it.
Stop filled.
Okay, gold, we got stopped out. That was a fast one. One, two, three.
Order
Okay,
filled.
I'm gonna go re-long on gold, but only half of the position size that I had, and I'm gonna set my stop here. So if it breaks below that... Okay, NASDAQ bouncing. If it breaks this level, I don't want to touch gold. NASDAQ bounced and then back down. Gotta make sure not to get faked out here. Hold down my stop just slightly on NASDAQ. Just slightly. Gold bounce there. Not looking too great. Gold's holding though. S&P's leading the sell-off again. Recoil trades. Yeah, how's it going? Long time, yeah. Welcome back. Okay, there's the NASDAQ bounce. And gold bounce. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm going back to the full position size on
filled.
gold and setting my stop. Set. It could just be a bounce before continuing lower, but I set it there just in case. Got in at a better average than where I stopped out at, so that's fine. I stopped out like over here and re-entered right here, so I got a couple points. How are the funded accounts doing? Funded accounts are blown, but I'm on evals right now. Okay, I'm hearing those buys coming in now. S&P leading on the buys now. Very nice. Let's go. Okay, trail to the bottom of this wick. Trail on gold as well, bottom of that wick. Part of the game, yep. Yeah, the sucky part about the fundeds is that I was getting very good performance overall. Like daily performance was looking really good. Like all of that, it was looking really good. And then
Stop
okay,
filled.
stopped out on NASDAQ. I'm not gonna re-enter NASDAQ for now. But yeah, daily performance was looking really good and all of that. And one day I just got extremely emotional for no reason and just over leveraged and over traded and just blew them. It was super dumb. Like with Take Profit Trader, there's really no reason to blow your accounts at all, because like there's no monthly payment, no anything. Like you can hold your fundeds forever. So yeah, we all do it. Yeah, and that's really what keeps us from being you know, the top 1% is the emotional side. And like I've said it many times, I'll say it again, like the emotional aspect is what keeps us from being the best traders. That's the one thing that separates us from the top 1% and the rest of the 99. It's the emotions. NASDAQ dropping. Gold possibly dropping as well. It's not dropping as much. Yeah, true recall trades. Yeah, that's the other issues. Yeah, when you feel pressured to get to whatever thresholds or whatever price profit targets, all that. Yeah, definitely a bit of a mental game. Okay, so for NASDAQ, there definitely, if this ends up being a huge range, there definitely is a possibility of this coming down to 225. So I got to be ready. Got to be ready here for that. I'm not going too long right now. So no reason for me to long. Gold may get stopped out. Probably will. It's a big bear flag here that formed on gold. So it may be playing out here. Technically, the big bear flag on gold already played out because we were having higher highs forming, but higher lows forming and then equal highs basically. And then boom, sold off down here. So the bear flag did kind of play out. Technically, for the full play out, we would have to break this low. But we're bouncing now. If gold wants to run, I'll hit it. NASDAQ. Looks like it might have a little bit more downside potentially. How low does it go though? Should I re-enter here? Nah, I should wait for the NASDAQ. Then we're already in the gold. What do we want to do here? That was big volume there. What's the risk? Well, okay. Gold holding well, still pushing. It's looking good. So right now it's pulling back to the top of the 15-minute range. That's the top right here. It's about 25,330. Technically TP1 already hit for the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy. So it already hit up here one time. So it's 25,407. So it did hit here. It's currently coming down. Like, if you were to play this strategy again, which, I don't know, I don't really recommend trying to repeat it. But you could try to enter here. catching bottoms isn't always very fun because the bottom can keep bottoming.
Oracle and OpenAI with Michigan approval to power new data center.
Should I slowly start building the long again? Hmm. Yeah, it's interesting. Look at this 4-hour chart, or this hourly chart. This is the NASDAQ. You see this kind of trend line go on? So, you got something like this going on here. Oh, sorry, this is the S&P. Here's the NASDAQ. So you got something like this, if you see it. Got that going on. So until it breaks above this, like, you can't really say it's bullish, you know? Still rejecting. It just made a lower high here. It's a little difficult. The audio news in the background is Financial Juice, Henry. If you want to check it out, I got a link in the description. Yeah. Lower highs, lower highs. Okay, I'm happy I didn't just start building
The
a
US House
position.
panel releases report on steps to protect Taiwan.
Steps to protect Taiwan. What's step number 1? Attack China? Gold right
OpenAI
back
and
down.
the US Energy Department sign a memorandum of understanding for AI collaboration.
Give them 50 mil. No, that's the Ukraine defense strategy. Throw money at it. Okay, we might get stopped out on gold. See, the difference between NASDAQ and gold is NASDAQ actually is bullish. Been making
NVIDIA and the
higher
US government to
lows,
boost AI
higher highs.
infrastructure and R&D investments through landmark Genesis mission.
So NASDAQ, I gotta be a bit more careful. The gold, I'm trailing the stop pretty dang close, but like gold is still bullish. Technically, I guess if gold were to start selling off today, I mean, it could come down to like maybe 42.80. This level kind of went down it a couple days ago, but not far enough. I'm trailing my stops super close. But that's because this trend line really broke here. Okay, NASDAQ dumping more. Love the action. Oh yeah. Yeah, if you took shorts up here at the 400 level, good job. You just hopefully locked in almost 150 points. Crazy. 2027, it's all gonna kick off between China and Taiwan. I hope not. It'd be kind of nuts. Okay, I'm gonna just buy one micro here. Horrible graph, by the way. Yeah. So we bounced off 250. You went 5 micros long at 269. Okay. I entered a little bit higher than you. I've been a little bit more careful about the shorts, even though technically probably want to play the shorts more than the longs. Just because the hourly trend, but I don't know. Thinking about calling it a day because you've done really well so far. I mean, if you've done very, very well, and you're already like getting worried about how the market's moving, then yeah, take the win, you know. I took a long here, but it's only 1 micro per account, so it's a very small position. It's a very small position. It's just a starter in case this does hold as support at 250. Ultimately, I was wanting 300 support. I blasted through that a little bit. But this is good buying volume here. You can see that. Really good buying volume. Let's go one more. Good bounce on gold again. Still waiting for gold to like break out. Gold just kind of sitting here, consolidating. I mean, I like the level that it's holding. If it continues to hold this level, I do like it. It's holding pretty important levels. These are spots where, you know, buyers
Trump says
did step
Waller is
in.
great.
Still holiday, shorts from Friday. Daily trend
Trump
still
says he's
looks
talking to
downwards,
3
can
or
be
4
wrong.
Fed chair
Will exit
candidates.
if it breaks day's high today. Okay.
And Trump on the Federal Reserve interviews says he met Waller yesterday. He's great.
Yeah, Waller's probably going to get the position. And like we heard yesterday, Waller is who is preferred as a Fed chair for the market.
Trump says he will be making the decision very quickly on the Fed chair.
So if Waller is chosen, which he probably will be, the market's going to love that. It's probably somewhat priced in already, but once the announcement's made, probably gonna push the market up. Financial Juice just said that the decision's going to be released soon, right? Trump said it's going to be released soon. Got about 2 hours left of market open. Yeah, I wonder
Trump
if he
says
releases
Bowman
it
is
today.
great.
Says Bowman is great. Oh wait, what is it? Waller that was good for the market? Shoot, I forgot. I don't think it was Bowman though. Who was it? It was somebody Trump was meeting with yesterday. One more long, if it falls, you're gone. Okay.
Trump says he's looking at declaring a national emergency on housing.
A national emergency on housing. Okay. The market's screaming that a December trend reversal is in the cards. Just assume the short covering rally above 400. Oh yeah. Yeah, if it breaks clean above 400, it's definitely going to be a lot of shorts getting squeezed. Peachy juicy. Okay, bulls have not taken control yet. Above 25,330 is where bulls are in control again. Kind of want to add here. Okay, I'm gonna add there.
Order
Trump
filled.
says he wants to take care of home values and help people buy too.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm up to full position size on this one now. So bulls are not in control yet, but I'm in it, and I'm going to set my stop loss. I'm going to keep the
Trump says there's practically no
there.
inflation now.
262 stop loss. I'm going to keep these orders up here for the upside. If we get up here with strength, I may double up. Maybe. It's not as... Well, that's about where I doubled up last time. Yeah. Yeah, if bulls get back in control, I maybe double up again. Keep adding. Not yet. Not yet for me. I really got to be careful here because I don't really want to give away all the profits from the day. We're not that much in profit right now because my take profit zones were pretty high up there. We only took partials really on any of these moves, or on all these moves, and then stopped out with the remainder. mean, do I sit through drawdown again and just go with a crazy stop loss level? Like, what would the stop loss be
Trump
here?
says
That
I
would
have
be
no problem
1,000.
telling Congress about any possible attack on Venezuela.
You know what? I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna make a wide stop loss. Then, like, if gold breaks out, we're gonna be really green on gold. I think that's fine. I just don't want to get stopped out here on the wick of this. I think overall, intraday, we're bullish. Hourly chart, yes, we're bearish. But we're holding higher lows so far. So, you know what?
Trump on Ukraine meeting says they're getting close
Wide
to
stop
something,
loss
but
for
I
it.
hope Ukraine moves quickly.
See, if gold breaks out here, we're gonna be up like over 1K on this position. And then we're risking about 1K on the NASDAQ trade right now. Gold's being weird, yeah, a little bit. It definitely
Trump
slowed
says a
down
Fed chair
after
announcement over the
this
next couple of
squeeze and
weeks.
pullback. I think gold's just taking a breather right now. That was just nuts. It's taking a breather because it was like it sold off. I was buying up longs in here the whole time, and then huge just short squeeze, and then right back down and just taking a breather in this little control area. If we lose both the gold and the NASDAQ trade, then yeah, we'll be red on the day. But we'll be fine. Got a really tight stop loss on gold. It's holding well, so I'm actually not worried about gold. More worried about the NASDAQ here. In full position size. And I will double up here. And trail my stop. They say the more certain... They say the more... They say the more that consolidation happens around a level, the stronger it becomes as a level. Oh, gotcha, okay. I got what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, I think gold is bullish overall, and the fact that it's holding this level makes me like a lot more confident about this gold long. And like this will be a very good risk to reward trade. Like this could be like a 1 to 10 risk to reward if it pushes up. Oh, Fed chair announcement will be made over the next couple of weeks. Okay. So nothing really soon.
Oracle and OpenAI win Michigan approval to power new data center.
Yeah, 1 to 10 is excellent as long as we get it though. Like we could take profit up here, and that's a 1-to-1, and that's an excellent trade too. Taking 1-to-1 risk to reward, always good. If we take up here, that's a 1-to-2. If we take a small break above, that's a 1-to-3. Like in any of those, if we take profit there, it's good trade.
And that concludes remarks from Trump at the Oval Office.
good ratio as long as it's above 1 to 3. Well, I mean, 1 to 3 is really good. 1 to 2 is really good, but like it all depends on what your win rate is. So like if you're taking 1 to 3 risk to reward trades, as long as your win rate is above 33%, like you're going to be profitable with those trades. If you're taking 1-to-1 risk to reward trades, you just got to make sure your win rate's above 50%, Like if you're taking 1 to 3 risk to reward trades, but you're only successful, let's just say 40% of the time, you're profitable and everything. But like if you compare that to maybe somebody doing like 1-to-1 risk to reward, but their win rate's 70%, that 1-to-1 risk to reward traders outperforming you. It just all depends. I mean, like you kind of set up your own thing sometimes. Like some people they trade strict, like setting their risk to reward level, and they don't really deviate from it. But I kind of adjust on the fly. I switch it up quite often. But overall, I do try to take more 1-to-1 or more. Sometimes I take less than 1-to-1. Sometimes I'll literally sit through 2x the drawdown from the profit I take. As long as it's profitable, Okay, we got the baby here. He's happy. That means we are bullish. Yes? Why did you just bring me a pecan? What are you doing, little dude? Here. Okay, here. Market's screwing with you now, so you're off. As always, Pasha, been awesome. Yeah, it's been awesome. Thanks for joining us today, brother. Good job locking in some good profits today. If we break below 25,250 and stay below, that will be a breakdown signal triggering. Technically would be bearish. Average move on that is about 70 points. Still waiting to see if NASDAQ can have bulls take control again. Currently, sellers are in control of the NASDAQ. This needs to get above 25,300 to have buyers back in control, so that's approximately right here. If it gets above this, buyers are back in control. This may possibly come down to our key level of 225. Gold looks like it's grinding up slowly here. We'll see if it actually decides to break out this time. I may take some partials at yesterday's highs. It's about 43.80.
NYMEX WTI crude January futures settle at $56.15 a barrel, up 21 cents or 0.38%. NYMEX gasoline January futures settle at around $1.70 a gallon. NYMEX diesel January futures settle at around $2.13 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas January futures settle at around $3.90.
Okay, that's NASDAQ selling a bit. Okay, gold is holding a little bit better. Let's see. NASDAQ may fall down to the 225 area. You bet it bounces off 250 and runs up? Maybe. Overall, what I'm looking at is the sort of bigger picture. You know? Oops, I accidentally moved my level. Looking at a little bit the bigger picture here. This is looking super bullish. Gap up, big consolidation and chop, but overall bullish, sort of intraday, but then hourly, bearish. So as long as this continues to make higher lows here, I'm fine with sitting in drawdown. Here or VWAP, best place to long. Unless it might add another one
filled.
here. Added another. Just our stop loss.
Order filled.
What was that? Oh. Guess one of the accounts didn't fill. Weekly open and Monday mid is around 222. Okay. Yeah, I have 225 as a key level. How am I doing today? Not too bad. We're slightly green right now. If this trade doesn't play out, we'll be a little bit in the red today. I'm sick? No, I'm not sick. I'm feeling good. So as of right now, Sellers are still in control, and now if we can get above 285, so approximately right here, that is where buyers are back in control. It gets up there. Gold's hanging, yeah. I mean, it's holding. It's holding, that's probably a good sign. Okay, good bounce there on the NASDAQ. Nowhere close to buyers being in control though, so be careful if you are trying to long and trying to have a tight stop. Gold is just chilling. There it goes, lower. An instant bounce. Okay, that was interesting right there. So that's what I was saying. If you're trying to long, be careful if you're trying to do a tight stop loss. So imagine somebody longing in here and putting their stop loss right underneath this level. This literally just swept through this level and then bounced up. That's what I was saying. Like if you're trying to long on a downtrend like that intraday, like be careful with the tight stop loss. Now let's see if buyers can take control. It needs to get above 280, 285 still. 285, this level right here. Am I in any positions? Yeah, I'm long gold and long NASDAQ right now. Long on both. The blue line is my average. So I'm a little bit green on the gold long, just slightly. And then on the NASDAQ, a bit red.
Brent crude futures settle at $59.82 a barrel, up 14 cents or 0.23%.
Okay, we got 17 minutes till power hour as well. See if that brings any significant volume to the upside. Could go the opposite as well. Could go to the downside. Like if this does start filling to the downside, it does start creating a lower low. I mean, the key levels are still set here, so it'd be 25,100, 24,850. If that does happen, it is possible. I'm not exactly ready for it, but yeah, it's possible that it could happen. Okay, gold falling down, they're failing a little bit. If we lose both of our trades, it's not gonna be too good. Honestly, my gold stop loss is a little too tight, so I'm gonna move it down here. It's gonna be a bit of risk. Maybe like $400, $500, I think, of risk there. I think I might have to in case gold wants to sweep some levels before bouncing, because gold did stagnate a little bit. It's interesting. Okay, now testing our key level, 225.
So just to keep in mind, Commerce Secretary Lutnick is currently speaking on Fox News. Lutnick says more drug pricing announcements before the end of the year.
Now buyers are in control if
Lutnick
we
says
break
the new Fed chair will bring down interest
25,270.
rates.
Think we'll close the week bearish? Possible, yeah. The gap up today is just what makes me be open to the idea of a trend reversal. And this would be like perfect way of messing as many traders up by doing something like this today. You know, after like a good gap up. You know, really good CPI report, everything, and then doing this to mess with as many traders as possible before blasting it out and breaking the trend. It's just who knows, it could not happen today. Buyers are
Lutnick
almost
says
in
Trump
control
has
here.
great Fed chair candidates.
Above 270s, buyers are in control. Gold's still down. Okay, buyers have taken control. And I've already doubled up my positions, so I think I'm not going to add any more here. If this makes
Concludes
the full
comments from Commerce
move,
Secretary Lutnick on Fox News.
if this makes the full move, if this makes a full move, this trade will be about $2,000 profit. Adding on, I feel like would be a little greedy. Could possibly add on though. I didn't even realize I got to full, like double position size already. Okay, buyers lost control instantly. So still waiting to see what happens. 335's your target. That's probably a pretty safe target to the upside. I feel like that'll get filled almost guaranteed. So buyers took control there just for a split second, basically. Couldn't keep it up. And gold started breaking some levels. This $500 of risk on gold. Okay. You're in now. Your target's 335. Okay, good luck. Don shorting it to 25,200. Okay. I think it's possible today it's 200. It kind of follows this pattern here. I think it's a little bit safer to long than to short here. Unless we see break of structure, then potentially shorting down to 25,100. But as far as like if you didn't take shorts up here, like shorting here I think is pretty risky. It's bouncing off our key level here. Yeah. Okay, NASDAQ falling more and broke the key level, 225. The next key level is 25,100. Well, hopefully we form a higher low somewhere here. But yeah, like I said, if the gold trade and the NASDAQ trade don't play out, we'll end up ending the day red, which, you know, no big deal. No big deal. Today was a pretty crazy day. Something that would be pretty nasty on the NASDAQ would be a sweep of the lows.
House Democrats introduced bill to ban US AI chip sales to China.
Oh no. Is that why we're selling off? Okay, S&P hasn't made a lower low yet. NASDAQ's actually leading the sell-off this time. S&P was leading the sell-off previously. So right now the ratio is going down on Q versus the SPY. We are at anchored VWAP as well. Please watch the language in the chat though. I know when trades don't work out, you know, it can be stressful, but please watch the language. Okay. Would be pretty nasty if it sweeps these levels. Still got the gold trade live. This is it. This is the moment of truth. Let's see. Let's see if it holds here. See
House
what it's
Democrat
looking
leaks
like on the
issues
1
a
minute.
statement on China chip sales bill.
Okay, volume increasing in here. Fortunately, longs like me are stuck in here. There's a volume spike here. Longs entering. We are now stuck. Stuck in the position. So, if the craziest of crazies happens, this level sweeps, maybe this level sweeps, stops out like all of the longs that entered here. And then maybe goes. Hopefully that doesn't happen, because that'll be very nice. That'll be very rude if they do that. How are they gonna do it? Gold's holding okay. It'd be nasty if they do it. Not looking good. I mean, this is like the spot to long. If it's like entering the initial long, this is like the spot. I just, I preemptively started loading longs in case it doesn't do the exact same thing that it did here, and bounces early. But it did come right back down here. Big volume at these levels too. So I mean, we do have buyers that are live. Sat through about 80 points of drawdown there on that trade so far. Risking about 90 points. Gold's bouncing here too. And we're officially in power hour now. So, with power hour, that would be a nice end of day rally. That would be a very nice end of day rally. I'm exhausted by. Hope you have a good rest of your day, Chowhan. Don't be too sad, okay? Okay, now it will be about 25,250 approximately. If we get above that, buyers are retaking control. Ultimately, above 280, 285 would be the most ideal. That would be like full on bull control in that area. But let's see how long it takes for it to potentially get there. So far, that's a good bounce, though. So far, that's a 50-point bounce. Not bad. We saw in the 1-minute chart, saw the volume spiking here. So good volume spike. We had a volume spike in this area. So this was longs entering a bit early, like myself. So kind of stuck in this area. I mean, like, there's the possibility of doubling up, tripling up, whatever. I don't want to do that. I'm already doubled up on my position. So I got my stop set and everything like that. So now it's just, I need to, if this ends up being the bottom here, for like quadruple bottom and moving up, you know, I risked about 80, took 80 points of drawdown, and we would want at least 100 points for profit. So 100 points would be about 2K. Their current position size. Gold, nice push there too. Go to the 1-minute chart. I think we got some volume spikes. Yeah, we did. So bit of increased volume here. Okay, buyers are almost in control here. Let's see if sellers try to take this right back down. For gold, we're still waiting for basically a break above this level here. That's what we're waiting for. So while it's like consolidating here, I'm not too worried about it because the longer time frame is bullish. So while it's like consolidating in this range, like I'm not worried. I'm just waiting. I got stop loss set here. Fairly tight stop loss, but overall, like, waiting for gold to break out of this level, break out of this range. I think I'm going to be looking for partials on gold at yesterday's intraday high. So here, I'll set the partial here. So that's about, I'll go 43.80. There we go. So I'll take off 33% of my position at 43.80 on gold, and then try to see if we get a squeeze again up, break this. Well, there's a possibility it doesn't happen today, so who knows. Uh, 21.17 on that run, in at 200, out at 249. Oh, you made 2,100 bucks. Nice. Not bad. Very good long on that one. Wow. Good job, Cody. That was definitely a sniper move there. Jumping in at 200 and jumping out at 50 points profit. Okay, currently buyers are in control again. So we'll see if they can hold it. Gold is still in its range. Oh, we're looking better. I think I could probably trail gold now. On that strong bounce, I'll trail gold to the bottom of that wick. Same with the NASDAQ. Bottom of this wick, I'll trail. Okay, decent pushes overall. Alright, I got stop loss set here. Got my profit target up here. I'm gonna set for my partial. For the, because I doubled up on NASDAQ again. For the double up, I think I want 100 points. So that's what I'm gonna set. I'm gonna go 374. 374. 374.75. So hopefully we can get a push up there. If not, you know, who cares? But trying to take 100 points here on the move on NASDAQ just for the partial. That's not for the whole position. I'm still maybe a little bit too hopeful, but I'm still hoping for a break of intraday highs here in the final hour. I don't know how possible it is, but, you know, hopefully we can get up here and then, you know, if anything, trail our stop and stop out at a profit for the remainder. Either way, like, that'll be a good win. But I would like to see a good push end of day here to break this intraday high and maybe even make a higher high end of day. As far as after hours goes, you know, if we are tempted to hold into after hours, earnings, there are not very many earnings that will impact the NASDAQ. So we got FedEx earnings, and then we have Nike earnings. Those are the only two earnings that I'm seeing on Financial Juice that have significant market cap. So, yeah. Holding after hours, probably no reason to do that. We do have Fed schools be speaking here in 15 minutes. So maybe potential market movement off that. We'll see. Just got to make sure that buyers keep control of the NASDAQ. Run, baby, run. Up 9.2K for the day, made 14.3 yesterday. New strategy is working. All eval money, unfortunately. Hey, that's still good. Good stuff, man. Those are two very good days. Isn't it so much easier and reliable long term, starting out with a larger account? It feels that way, yeah. But like ultimately, if you know how much drawdown you have, you know, you just adjust your risk for the drawdown you have. So the bigger accounts, they have more drawdown. But like what Cody and I were discussing a couple hours ago, you know, the smaller account sizes, technically you have more bang for your buck for the amount of drawdown you have. Like if you run, you know, dollar for dollar, like drawdown versus price, the smaller accounts are a little bit better, especially since profit targets are a lot more easily attainable, but I just like the larger account sizes. Delulu? What's Delulu, Tushar? Joe Bag, I don't know, heading into Friday and 1 hour candle looks bearish. I mean, yeah, like anything's possible. Anything's possible, but I'm really working off of like what happened today. What happened today, we gapped up strong. Like here we gapped up, yes. So we closed right here, gapped up overnight. The difference, and then this one's same, gap up overnight. I don't know about these ones, but these 2 days, yes, it was gaps up overnight, and then instant sell off and selling off, creating this bearish trend. But like overall, what are we seeing today? It's a gap up, a strong gap up, and also at open, very strong push. And on these sell-offs, very strong support. So like because of that, I'm open to the possibility of this being a reversal. That's like the only reason I'm really thinking that is because like, You know, the like overnight, who cares? Overnight looks like a bottoming pattern, but like these overnights, you know, looked pretty similar. This looked fairly strong, but like at open, it was just profit taking, you know? So today, just a little bit different. Just got a different vibe to it. It's just a little different, you know? It's different in the way that the market's really chopping as many people up today. Really trying to chop everybody up, and sellers are not exactly in control here. So because of that, I'm like, you know what? Also, like you look at historical data for seasonality, all of that. December usually creates an all-time high. We have not created an all-time high this month. Usually December's a bit a bit bullish. So maybe the market's kind of been looking for a bottom to turn bullish for the end of the month, you know? So that's just what I'm thinking. I know that we're day trading. Day trading, you usually don't really want to look ahead too far. You know, you kind of just have to react to what you see intraday. But, you know, there definitely is a potential of a reversal happening here, both intraday and just overall in the hourly and daily chart. And if that happens, like, we're targeting all-time highs in the coming weeks. But at least for today, like, if we're just talking about today, what's been happening, well, we've been holding 200 and we've been rejecting 400. So either way, this is basically a long. If we're just looking intraday, if we're looking on the hourly, it's looking like potential trend reversal. What do you think about Apex versus Take Profit or other firms? Apex, I think, is good. It's really good price for what you get. The only thing I don't like about Apex is you can't withdraw daily, and you're limited on the amount of payouts you get. But like the amount of payouts you get is a lot. If you go 20 accounts with the 300Ks, you're able to, I forgot what number I came up with yesterday. I think it was like 200K a month that you could withdraw max with 20 300K accounts. So if 200K a month is not enough for you, then Apex is not the one to go with. But I like Take Profit Trader because they have daily withdrawals. You can do multiple withdrawals a day. The payouts come like very quickly. 24 to 48 hours, you have it in your bank. There's no limit to how much withdrawals you can take. There's no like monthly fees or anything like that. Like once you get funded, you don't have any fees you have to worry about at all. So I like that. It's like more peace of mind. There's no like consistency rules or anything like that. Even though you probably should try to, you know, be consistent, because if you're trading like a crazy person, they'll probably not want to work with you. Still holding your NASDAQ calls from yesterday. Oh, yesterday closed low. Oh, wow. Dang. Not bad. Not bad. Good calls there. Wow. Okay, let's see. Gold still in the range. NASDAQ pulling back a little bit. NASDAQ still, if it stays above 260, buyers are still in control. I wish Top Step would stop having platform glitches at the worst time of the day. It might be time to switch prop firms. Once in funded, how much do they take from your profits? So on the on the simulated funded, which is the pro account. That's like the initial funded account you get. Then they transition you to a live account if you're consistent. But the first funded is 20% that they take from your profits. So you get 80%. Once you go to a live account, you get 90%. Big kiwis on that, man. I sold mine on open. Oh, for the calls. Well, I mean, if you sold your calls at open based on volatility and whatnot, you probably those calls are probably cheaper now, aren't they? You probably sold at a good time. Obviously, you could have tried to sell at the tippy top, but like, who knows this would happen. I think selling at open is very smart to do instead of full-on holding, unless you're holding for weeks, maybe into December, waiting for a potential rally. If you get a 300K account and turn it into a funded, do you still have access to trade with 300K and get to keep the gains off that capital that was given to you? If you're talking about Apex, I'm not 100% sure. I don't think so. Apex is the one that has the 300K account, but I don't think so. You get reset. As far as Take Profit Trader, the 150K account is the biggest account, and it gets reset. So you make your 9K profit target on the 150K account. Once you get that profit target, then you get on the funded account, and on the funded account you get reset back to 150K, and that's when you're starting to grind out the profit. 24,940s was a huge reversal potential level on NQ if you zoom out. 24,940s. Well, I had 850 as my key level, but 940s. I mean, yeah, it's like I would say like 900 or 850. 900 or 850 are the stronger levels, but yeah. Yeah, 900s in general. Yeah, you got bottom, 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 bottom. Yeah, bunch of them. Okay, I should probably trail my stop on the NASDAQ long now. I'm not going to trail into profit just yet. I'm going to trail right here. That's, what, 27 points of risk. So that's about $500 of risk there. Okay, gold's still struggling. You're long at 250. Please don't stop me out. Yeah, you got a better average than I did. With the reversal from that level, I'm a nil. All-time highs don't seem possible. You're usually a huge bear. Oh, gotcha. I mean, I'm just looking like I'm more of a fundamental investor, so like I think the market at current levels is just overvalued. Like most stocks are overvalued. But I just like, if I'm going to day trade, I have to take that fundamental investor cap off and just look at momentum, price action, all of that. And just have to be like, okay, the market, you know, historically has done this and this during like these months. You know, how's the price structure, all of that price action looking, and just decide off there. I have to like completely remove the fundamental investor hat because it's just like the market is a bit irrational. Okay, I'll be right back. 1 sec. Okie dokie. Gold still struggling in that range. NASDAQ looking good. Buyers are staying in control. They're keeping control here. What's the most you can make per day once in a live account? Accounting for the 10% profit that you give to them. Like when you were funded, could you bang out thousands per day and withdraw that? Yeah, there's no limit. So for take profit trader, no limit. The only limit that I'm aware of is once you hit 10K profit in one day, on one account, like on each account, or any account, once you hit 10K profit, they like force you to go to into a live trading account. So they won't keep you sim funded. So if you get 10K profit, they'll basically transition you to a live account instantly. That's the only like thing I'm aware of. I don't know if they like cap you at 10K profit though. All I know is like if you make 10K on the sim funded, I think they change you to live if you're just like consistent. But if you make 10K in one day, I think it's just like there's like, okay, we're transferring to live. But I'm pretty sure you can make like 100K in one day and you'll be good. But like you obviously have to be careful because to make 100K, you're definitely not going to be able to, you know, only have 4.5K drawdown, which is the drawdown you have on those accounts. You'd technically have to build up some of your own profit so that you'd be using your profit as drawdown. And then you could make, you know, however much you want. You could grow those accounts to like 1 million in each one and just go massive on them if you wanted to. But yeah, there's no limit. Hopefully it makes some huge money to the upside for once. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if we can. At this level, I think I'll trail. I think I shall trail. I will trail to the bottom of this wick here on the 5-minute. So you think we get a Santa rally this year? I mean, it's happened pretty much every year in the past, so I don't see why not. Who knows, though? This year could be different. Bitcoin fell down quite a bit. Yeah. 84.5 then pushed to 85K so bad. Limit I heard is 250K in live on Take Profit Trader. I've tried to see if they have limits and they don't have any publicized limits. I don't know. Really hate trading micros. Went 2 lots MNQ for 30 points, barely $100 after trading 3 to 5 lot minis, getting 1K trades. Yeah. I mean, you can just adjust. That's all. Like, you know, if you're trading MNQ and you want like bigger profits, like all you gotta do is just
lawmakers spoke on
buy more.
232 chips and
you know, you could go 30 micros if you really wanted to. Okay, that was a quick little pullback there.
Lutnick and lawmakers spoke on 232 chips and pharma probes.
Okay. Pharmaceutical probes and 323 chips or something like that.
Punchbowl cites sources in attendance on Lutnick meeting.
So they had a meeting on chips. I guess that was a little risk off there, off that news. Interesting. I'm hoping we don't get stopped out here. We actually get a good move to the upside and actually lock in some good profits on the day. Because these evals, they resubscribe in like 10 days. I would love to get to the profit target before then. But it may not be possible with my risk that I usually take. we can actually keep all that money in real life? Oh, in a live account? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Rob, you're talking about 250K limit, like how much you're allowed to keep in it? There might be limits of how much you can keep in the accounts, possibly. They might force you to withdraw, maybe. I'm not sure of the limits, though. As far as I knew, though, like, I thought you could, like, have as much as you want in there. Like, if you want to grind up hundreds of thousands of dollars in there for your own, like, risk management, so that you don't even have to worry about their drawdown, you're just risking your own money, like, you can do that. Eddie, the prop firm I'm talking about is Take Profit Trader. Pasha, what is the negative to going to a live account? The only negative I think is just fills, as far as I know. I don't think there are really any other negatives. It's more positives. There's really no difference other than that you're just getting live fills on your orders. So like anybody that somehow got to a live account that was just like full porting, like doing stupid trades, they're probably going to struggle a little bit maybe in live account because they might not get as good of fills. But yeah, you'll definitely get slippage. On the funded and on the eval accounts, you do get slippage too. But yeah, you can get slippage on the live accounts. You'll probably get more realistic slippage on your stop losses. But either way, like, yeah, it's just gonna be order filling. That's gonna be different because you're actually filling real orders, not just replicating orders that are being filled live. Stop loss hunt. That might have been. I think that was a little bit of risk off because that
Fox Business
article was.
latest inflation data was favorable.
Latest inflation data was favorable. I think it's just like risk off from some of these news drops. Just like a really quick one because it's not exactly a stop loss hunt. Stop loss hunt would be like a drop below something like this, where like most people will have their stop loss.
If clarity arrives, inflation is waning, rates can come down.
Yeah, with like lower inflation, I don't know if gold can perform as.
Fed's
Whoa! How did I do that?
About front-loading rate cuts.
I somehow just split. Oh, I guess I can split these. Okay, well, whoever was asking for me to split the charts, I guess here you go.
Says needs to see more sustained progress of cooling inflation.
Do you guys like the split charts, by the way? I just accidentally did that.
Goolsby says never want to hinge on a single month.
Yes, you do? Okay. I didn't even know you could split these. I just somehow accidentally did that. Yes, yes. Works fine. Okay. Okay, if you guys like the split charts, then we'll keep it. I don't know if I'll be able to unsplit them even. Don't know how I split them. Gold is just stagnant. Okay, currently up 1.3K.
Goolsby says most measures of job market has shown pretty steady cooling.
It's pretty cool. Okay. So on the right is gold, on the left is NASDAQ, in case it's not obvious. You minimize it and drag one page to the left side. Oh, okay. Got it. Somehow I accidentally dragged them.
Goolsby says rates can go down a fair bit as long as we know we're heading back to 2% inflation.
Got it. But yeah, if you guys like the split charts, then I'll keep it split. Because I do think I like it split just so I
Goolsby
can see
says
them
the
both
labour
at the same
market is
time.
cooling mildly and
Don't have to
steadily.
swap back and forth.
Goolsby says rates
And
can
also
go down a
can
fair
take
bit if
easier
inflation's
trades
on
between the
track.
two instruments. Okay, we got 28 minutes left of market open. 28 minutes. I'm using Financial Juice, got bucks. There's a link in the description if you want to check it out. It's only 30 bucks a month with the discounted discounted link that I've got down there. It's a lifetime discount. So 30 bucks a month is really good if you compare it to like Bloomberg Terminal and all that other stuff. 30 bucks a month is dirt cheap. You take one trade off the news, you make that times 10 in like a minute. It's kind of nice to just be in the loop overall. But like if you're gonna be, you know, in the stream every day, like I'll always have it on too. The only thing is you're gonna be delayed by however long the stream is delayed. Just the general latency. I have the stream set to 0 delay, but like you will have some natural latency however long it takes to, you know, go through the server and to your computer. Okay. Good pushes, good pushes. I would like to be in profit at least 4K today. Yeah, Financial Juice, they have the monthly. They also have a lifetime subscription, which is, I would say, decently priced. But if you're like any type of, you know, financial type nerd, you know, the lifetime isn't really worth it sometimes. Because I think the lifetime is like $1,000 maybe. So it's like 30 months of Financial Juice. It might be like $800. But either way, like you account for like time value of money, all of that.
Fed's
The
Goolsby
risk
says
of
he doesn't
paying for
expect any management
so many
intrigue with
months
change of Fed chair.
up front, basically. For some people, it might not be worth it. So I myself, I just have a monthly subscription. Okay. So grind up still going. We're staying above 300, 25,300 on NASDAQ. Gold looks like it wants to break out a little bit, to me at least. You learn time value of money in college. Yeah, it's usually like finance nerds that learn it. Tradevate is one of the best charting platforms out there, but only has some members acting as devs nowadays. It's no longer being developed officially, so it lacks some features. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, one of the issues that I have with Tradevate is whenever I set up copy trading, it doesn't automatically update to all the modules. So you technically have to restart. So I actually I failed my evals. I got the evals failed because I had a counter position accidentally for like 30 seconds. And it's because I set up copy trading, like updated my settings, but they didn't update everywhere. So I took the trade on a separate module, and instead of taking off 20% of my position on all 5 accounts, it took all of that plus some on just one account. So I was negative 5 contracts on one account and long 25 contracts on 4 accounts. So yeah, or no, I was long 5 contracts on each of the 4 accounts and then negative 5 on one account. So I was like, oops. By the time I realized it, I
Fed
I
Goolsby says the
negated the
settling appointed
action,
rates is a
but
fair bit below where it is
it
now.
already notified, I guess, on the
Goolsby says realistic
system
rates
that I
can
had a
come down a fair
counter
amount.
position. So if you are like new to prop firm trading or any type of stuff like that, just be careful. Know the rules, know what you can and cannot do. Because some of the rules, like the counter position rules, those are rules that the prop firm doesn't really set. Those are bigger entities that set those rules, and they are like forced to liquidate you whenever you break them. And you could like, if you're trading live and you accidentally break one of those rules, they technically, I think, have to take away your profit, even like on a live account. Need to see us get back above 467.20s and hold. Okay. It's oddly specific. 467.20. Oh, on gold. Gotcha. Okay, NASDAQ pulling back. Buyers are losing a little bit of control, but as long as they can stay above 290, they're still in control. 290. I think I'm gonna trail a little bit. Gold's holding well. Chauhan, you closed your long? Okay.
Treasury issues updated guidance on Lukoil related transactions.
Oh, on NQ, okay. Because you mostly swing it. Okay, gotcha. You're trailing just in case of flash dumps? Not in case of a flash dump, but in case like this actually makes just a lower high and ends up coming back down here. I want to make sure I'm at least locking in some profit on the risk I took here. If it does end up reversing here to come down to VWAP or whatever. I just going up so much, I don't want to go into drawdown now on the position. Like this is looking good. This is probably gonna come up here to hopefully at least short of 400. But like I don't want to go into drawdown, you know what I mean? Right here on gold, since we are holding now, I am going to trail gold now as well into profit. That's a good push there on NASDAQ. I'm going to trail to the bottom of that wick now. So 300 seems to be holding. Gold seems to be wanting to break out now. We're up about 2K on every account. Would like to lock in 4K plus on the day. That will only be possible if the gold trade plays out, as well as the NQ trade. I think we lock in 4K, or we'll be up 4K profit if gold moves up to this partial zone up here, and if NQ moves up to this zone right here. I think that'll be 4K profit, I believe. So we actually don't need both of these moves to move all the way up here. We only need both of these to move up to these partial zones. Then after that, like, we're pretty much at max profit. Mango, these are evals right now, brother. I blew my funded accounts. When the NASDAQ pumps in 1 minute, better all in long with a tight stop as it pumps with practically no rest. Well, let's see. Yeah, market on close is happening in 6 minutes, 5.5 minutes. So market on close, I would love to see a nice pump through here. I got to be careful though to make sure that I don't blast past my max profit. So I can only make 2.5k more. So I'm not too worried about it because I don't think gold's just gonna blast out of nowhere. NQ could potentially, so I got to be careful. I do have this partial set here for 100 points. Joe, do you have access to imbalances, etc.? What do you predict? I don't predict anything, but yes, Financial Juice gives access to the imbalances. So they post right when market on close happens. Yeah, sorry, I'm talking to my wife. Okay. Strong push, guys. Strong push. $333 hit out from 245, 225. Very nice. Well done on that. Good long. Got sniper entry on your story today at 400, captured 200 points. Yeah, that was a good short by Chauhan there. I don't predict anything. Fair enough. Just wondering what the rip or dip might be. Gonna protect your 3,500 win and sit out. Yeah, that might be smart. Eat the popcorn and watch. True. Yeah, that might be smart. Gil Watson, how do you get the discount on Financial Juice? In the description, if you hit the link, that's the affiliate link, that should instantly get you to the spot where it's already discounted. So it should come up as like 30 bucks a month if you get like the basic financial juice. It's 30 bucks for the elite, and then the basic is like 20 bucks. Signing off till the 3rd week of January. All right, Chow Hun. Merry Christmas, brother. You take care. Happy New Year. Hope you have a good rest of your holidays, brother. B-Boy trailing stops below each previous 1-minute candle. That's what you're doing? Okay, you're about to get stopped out then. Okay, we got 1.5 minutes till market on close. We'll see what happens. I could get stopped out and only lock in like $1,000 for the day. You don't like this rejection? It's not that bad of a rejection. As long as it stays above 300, buyers are still in control. Can I move the... Oh, yeah, sure.
1 minute remaining for the market on close imbalance.
Can do something like that, yeah. That better? Never get touched again. Hopefully drops to pop big time. We'll see. I mean, like I said, buyers are still in control here.
10 seconds.
Buyers are still in control. 10 seconds till market on close. Let's see what market on close does. Let's see. Here it goes.
Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 615 million. NASDAQ 100 buy side 1.1 billion. Dow 30 buy side 150 million. Mag 7 buy side 507 million.
Okay, dropping a bit.
Reminder at 4 p.m. Eastern Time, we are expecting the FedEx Q2 2026 earnings. Estimated EPS $4.10. Estimated revenue $22.8 billion.
Buyers still in control. Well, pretty uneventful market on close there. Just a little drop. Retail betting on the upside, don't like that? Yeah, maybe. There goes a little bit more selling. If we get stopped out, we're still stopping out in a little over $500 profit on the NASDAQ, and then about, I think, $150 on gold profit. So it's totally fine if we get stopped out. Still lock in profit. We'll still lock in over 1K, I believe. But if the trade plays out, we'll be locking in 4K. So we got 9 minutes left. 8 minutes left of market open. See if we can get a push up. So this is the level that buyers need to hold here. Sellers are trying to push it through. Sellers trying to push it through here. Gold pulling back a little bit at 2.
So right at
Okay.
4 p.m. 4 p.m. Eastern Time, we're expecting the South Korean
Trailing to
PPI
the bottom
year-on-year
of that
higher
wick now.
1.5%.
If it goes
South Korean
below this
PPI
wick,
month-on-month,
that's
prior at
buyers losing
0.2%.
control.
US overall net
It could be
capital flows
temporary,
prior
it
at
could be full on
190.1
sellers
billion.
back in control, but
US.
I'm
tick
trailing here
long-term
at
transactions
300. If
prior
it visits 300, I'm stopping
179.8
out.
billion.
So I want a strong bounce here. I'm fine with missing the move. You know, if we get stopped out, I'm fine with it.
Stop filled.
Okay, that's us stopped out. Exiting everything on NASDAQ. Still staying in the gold long here. How did I get that level, Pasha? The buyers and sellers? I'm just looking at moving averages. I'm using an indicator. The indicator that I'm using for that to see where buyers or sellers are in control is trading place. On TradingView, it's a paid indicator. Okay, as of right now, sellers are in control. They're holding it. If buyers don't step in here, this is gonna fail 300. We're still in the gold long here. So we still have, I mean, we got about $1,200 locked in profit on the day. There it goes. Not sure how low it can go though.
Stop filled.
Okay, we stopped out on gold, so exiting everything here. Taking a look, okay. Locked in $1,230 profit on the day per account. Just about 6K total. About 6.2K, not too bad. So 6.2K, and that was with sitting through some pretty crazy drawdowns. Made it out. I feel like today was a pretty good trading day.
FedEx Q2
It's a bit of a chop, but like honestly, not a bad day.
Estimated revenue
Not too hard to trade as long as you didn't get
South
emotional.
Korean PPI year on year prior at 1.5%.
So,
South Korean PPI month on month prior 0.2%.
Alright.
US
Yep.
overall net capital
Buyers
flows
lost control
prior
there.
190.1 billion.
Gold is still
US
holding.
tick
I was
long-term
trailing this one
transactions
pretty
prior
close, but gold is still
179.8
holding.
billion.
I feel like a gold long is still in the works. Gold is still definitely bullish. So I'm not going to take any overnight trades. I'm not going to trade Asia session or anything like that. I'm just going to wait until tomorrow. I kind of made it off limits for myself to trade overnight. So next time I trade is going to be tomorrow, bright and early, New York session. So NASDAQ, if you are, looking for levels, NASDAQ key level to really look for is that 25,225. If you are going to be sticking around, for until market close and into after hours, 225 is really your key level. It doesn't look like it was being respected today. It is a key level, but I guess more realistically would just be watching to see if a higher low gets formed here. If it does, then potential longs again to ride it up, but as of right now, just a lower high being created here. Sellers are in control. 300 did not hold, and now on its way down. So yeah, I think time for our outro. Noise. Shame on you, NQ. I know. Shame on you, NQ. NQ was just a bit short of our profit target. If we would have hit it, we would have been up almost 4K on the day, I think. Well, actually, not that much. 3K if only NQ made the trade. But yeah, I think it was a good day overall. It wasn't too bad, Big chop, big gap up as well overnight. So what we really need to see is what happens tomorrow. Will we create a lower high, which it may have already been created, and will we continue dumping? That's the question. And we'll probably have to stay tuned until tomorrow to see whether that plays out and whether gold breaks out and continues to all-time highs. So, if you're new here, if you just subscribed, welcome. Thank you so much for joining the stream. I appreciate you being here. It's been fun. It's been a good day. I hope you are nice and green and staying out of trouble. All right. But for those of you that are in the red today, rest in peace. Just kidding. If you're red today, it's all right. You probably got into your emotions a little bit today because, again, we have another day of huge range. Huge range. So much opportunity to jump into moves. This is 200 points of range, over 200. If you were not able to be green today, you definitely let your emotions take the best of you. And yeah, make sure you learn from that. Make sure you learn, what you did wrong today with these moves, because ultimately there are many opportunities to exit out of positions, to enter into big moves, and you just miss them or went against them. All right. I appreciate all you guys again. God bless y'all. Thank you so much for joining me. And I will see you again bright and early for New York session tomorrow. Peace out and take care. See you guys in the next one. Don't forget to check out the most recent video and enter the eval giveaway. All right. See ya.
Seconds. Minus 37.3 billion, minus 37.3 billion. Long-term flows 17.5 billion, 17.5 billion. South Korean PPI growth year on year 1.9%, 1.9%. PPI growth month on month